Alright, welcome in Robert. Welcome in Mr. Blaine. How's it going today, guys? I realized at the end of the last video we drove this all the way to the end over here where I thought the drilling seismic spot was. It's not even on this map. But the plan for today is to get the one seismic mission done. Or, I guess we don't even technically need to finish the mission, just do the seismic part of the mission. And then we got, I think it was like 12 sets of medium logs or something to deliver. So if we can get most of those done, that would be good. And then we can probably finish the rest of them off in the next episode. If we can get all of the logs done, we can get the GMC out of here. So this is our only big truck left. We can get the actaeon out of here because we did all of the long logs. We can get the crocodile out of here because we did the 5-slot oil rig drill. Welcome, Mr. Rex. How's it going, Rex? Sounds like you've been having maybe a pretty busy week with not being able to stream. So hopefully all is well on your side, Rex. And Rex says, Roar, peace and love, everyone. Be sure to slap that like button. Make sure it knows who's boss. Heading out for your last delivery. Hopefully that goes well for you. Blaine's giving you some cookies, along with 2 trucks. Family BS is why you haven't streamed? Yeah. Well, hopefully it's gets resolved, or you know, goes away, gets better, whatever you want to say. Not for the sake of streaming, but just, you know, never good to have arguments or disagreements or whatever. They're gonna happen, but nice to get it worked through and move on. Mr. Robert, how are the new the 2 puppies doing? Dominic, thank you for the subscription. Poor GMC. But yeah, it looks like it's on the other map, so I gotta go through to the other map, and I honestly don't remember where this seismic mission is at all. Once I start moving, I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, it's probably over here or something. I don't remember which ones we've been to and which ones we haven't. The only one that I really remember is the start one, and then there's one by an upgrade, I think. So I feel like I can think of 3, and probably those were the 3 we had to go to or something. So, probably just missing 1. That's the one we gotta find. Hopefully tonight you can do some recording. That would be good, yeah. Even if it's not streaming, get some work done. I finally got my FS25 video recorded last night for this weekend. Or actually, no, I think it's for next weekend. I thought I had to record one for this weekend, but I think I had that one done, actually. Because I have 2 different series. We have the Contracts series and then the Rice series. And I think I'm doing every other weekend, so one weekend is the Rice series, the next one's the Contract series. And I think I thought I had to do Series A, but it was actually Series B kind of thing. So I think I had this weekend's already done. I needed next weekend's. Wait, there's fuel somewhere. Oh, it's right down there. Where's the other fuel tank? Where did I put it? Is that it? Oh, it's right there in the city. Okay. So yeah, I probably should go grab some fuel out of here. Mr. Zeb, welcome in. Hi, Gigi. Sorry I'm back. Been kept busy. When you were gone, Robert, I was asking you how are the puppies doing. If anybody didn't know, Robert got 2 new puppies. Artem, welcome in. Leo, welcome in. I'm not sure if I should just pull this tank with me. I can't attach it because this bar hanging out the back, but pull it with me might be a good idea. I don't think I have too much left to do on this map. I definitely still have some stuff, but I'm gonna check actually. Let's see. Tasks, we have the abandoned car, which has to go back to the garage. That's over there. And then sawmill needs oversize and beams. So, oversize, that's not too far away. Beams are right here too, so that's not too bad. And then oh, we gotta do the contest still too. Let's see. I'm gonna try and check all the way down here. Artem number 2, welcome in. So we got supply and demand in Zimnogorsk. I don't know where that is. Oh, contracts. Sorry. Tasks. Okay, so we got sawmill, an abandoned car, and that's it. Okay. And then Rift, we're done with everything except for covering all fronts. So we got 1 in Rift, 2 in Zimnogorsk, and then all the rest are in Quarry or Drowned Lands. Okay, so yeah, sawmill. We got the contest here, the contest up there, and then abandoned car. Drifter, welcome in. I'll switch to PC, be back in a minute. Alright, see you later. See you in a few. Hey Sawyer, welcome in. How are you doing, Sawyer? Oops, did not mean to do that. Attach winch. There we go. I don't think I'll drag this across the river, but I'm going to put it on the main path where I'm going. Because we'll have to come back here a couple of times, but... Okay, good. The tree broke, so I can go right through it. Have a good stream, gotta go. Alright, see you later, Artem. Now we can call the other Artem, Artem number 1. No, we won't have to differentiate. Yeah, I think we can leave this here. We can figure out how to get it across the water in a bit with the other trucks. Let's top up, I guess. There we go. Alright. Yeah, if we can get these couple of missions done, which is basically the seismic part of this and then the logging, I'll be happy. It'll probably be 2 streams, this stream and another, before we can get to that point, but if we can get there, then when Season 15 comes out, we won't have to worry too much about which trucks we have available and which ones we don't, because all of the trucks that we would absolutely need would be available then. So... we call the cuppies... Did I say cuppies? Puppies. Freya, I think, is it what? You said F-R capital A, Freya, I think. And Iris. After Greek goddess. I don't know my Greek goddesses, so I'm assuming Iris is? I think that one is. It sounds like it would be. I think I'm going to drag this onto this map too. Just back to the other one here. Reason being, it's kind of in the way right there and I keep crashing into it. It's just in a bad spot. Unknown Gamer, welcome in. Leo says, been not here for a decent amount of time. How is the Scout project doing? It's pretty good so far. We weren't actually planning on staying in this region. I only came here for the upgrades, but then I kind of did some of this, did some of that, and then before I knew it, I'm like, alright, well, I guess we're just staying here. So... Actually, I can just leave that there because any truck that comes through will have an instant collision or whatever. Ion Horn says, Goddess of Communication and Rainbow. Okay, I can't say I've ever heard of that, but that's cool. I like the name. Oh, okay, we're getting closer. We're 1,000 meters away. I'm gonna stop 1 second. Is this the one? It's down here, isn't it? I kind of vaguely remember, because it said it's by the oil rig restoration. Wait, how far is that? 948? Oh yeah, that's gotta be it. We're 950 meters from it. Okay. Rainbow has all the colors. We see them in Greece. The colors of Iris. Okay. Are you from Greece, Ion Horn? He says, that's it, thank you. Hey, Jeremiah. Welcome in. Rex also says, hey, Jeremiah. We're at it again, yes. Let's see if we can top up, I guess. I don't probably need to right here, but said yes. Okay, cool. Nice. I don't know that I've ever had anybody really from Greece. I'm sure, like, because, you know, with the analytics on YouTube, you can see who watches from where. So I'm pretty sure we've, you know, had people from Greece. I don't know 100%, but pretty sure we have. Just to say a quick hello. Welcome in, Het. We'll see you later. Sounds like you gotta run, so thanks for stopping in. You have a big SnowRunner community in Greece/Macedonia. Yeah, I don't know that because obviously if you're a creator, you don't know who watches your videos unless somebody comments. Like, you do have the stats on it, but, you know, there could be 100 people in the chat from Greece right now, and I'd have no idea unless all of them, you know, told me. You know what I mean? So I'm sure... I want to go to the right. I'm sure I've seen them, like, here and there, just not knowing where they're from. But I think you're the first person to actually tell me that they're from Greece, as far as I remember. How many days or how long have you been at it? Hard mode scouts only. I think we started this about around the start of the new year. So it's been like 2.5 months probably. Let's see, what are we overall? 18% overall. Which is actually really high. It's quite inflated because we've gone around and got upgrades from quite a few regions. Got some watchtowers. Did a couple of easy tasks in regions. But when you think about, like, one watchtower counts for the same amount of percentage as completing like one massive mission in Yukon. So like the actual amount of work, we're definitely not 18%. But as far as like everything like to do with all the upgrades, found vehicles, tasks, contracts, contests, stuff like that, we're done with 18% of them. Alright, have to go. Have a good stream. Thank you, Het. Have a good rest of your day as well. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I did the math the other day, and I can't remember what it was, but I think we're in a total of 8 regions right now, out of 18. Well, we're counting Season 15 as being out. It's not actually out, but if Season 15 was out, we would have 15 seasons plus the 3 base maps. So 18 total seasons. I think we have vehicles in 8 different regions. So we have a little bit of stuff going on in a lot of places. Rex says, see ya, Het. Now I got something good to watch today while I drive the tractor around the field in circles. Are you playing some farm sim, Unknown Gamer? Or are you talking about real life? In every map you're using the Royal is so great. I'm not a big fan of the Royal. I find it a little bit too tippy. Holy pixelated Batman. Or is that just me? Anyone else having connection issues today? Or like connection issues to me specifically? Planting oats, cutting for hay, okay. Oh, IRL. Okay, we're getting pretty close. The horned one. Stream is clear for you, Rex. Anybody else? Okay, 39, 38. I don't remember exactly where this one is. Is it off to the right somewhere? 12. Oh, right there. Wow. That was crazy. Okay. I'm just gonna leave this here, because now we'll only use it if we need it. Everything we need it for, I believe, is done. So let's just check quick. So spare parts, that's fine. Medium logs, we won't need it. Medium logs again. Secure containers, slabs, vehicle spare parts, so none of those. Oversized cargo, service trailer, so none of those ones need it. And then if we go into the tasks here, am I in the right? Yeah, I am in the right region. Okay, so that's wood planks in the middle, slabs on the far right. I don't know what the far... Is that cement? I don't remember what that one is. But, yeah, we shouldn't need it for that. I mean, this is either a vehicle or trailer. Bricks. Vehicle or trailer. Bricks. Vehicle or trailer. Vehicle or trailer. Wood planks. Vehicle or trailer. Vehicle or trailer. Vehicle or trailer. Vehicle or trailer. Beams and oversized cargo. Vehicle or trailer. And then vehicle or trailer. I think that's it. So yeah, we shouldn't need this truck anymore as long as we don't flip our logs over, which we probably will. But let's go back to the earth roamer here. This is going to have to go get some more logs. It's good for you as well? Okay. Nice stuff. Good luck to you. Don't know how you stay sane driving up and down a field all day. Mr. Marty, welcome in. Grumpy Old Studios, welcome in as well. I didn't say that to you when you stopped in. I don't think. Finally cut trees in my garden. But not all of them. Still does need to spray them for protection. I have about 30 trees. I can't wait to go farming. Or wait, I can't wait to go on the farming map / forestry and firefighting map. What map is that? You talking about in SnowRunner here? So like farming map being season 8. Forestry I would assume would be like season 3 with the sequoias. And firefighting season 9, maybe? Glad that finally got rid of the parasite. Omela from my olds and highest apricot tree. I don't know what that means. I think it's just the highest, best tree, highest producing or something. All right. For me, the same. When he stands still, it works. When he moves, the quality is bad. Uh-oh. So it's about 50-50 then. Grumpy Old Studios and Marty are having issues, but Unknown Gamer and Rex, I think, so they're fine. Not gonna lie, 18% across 8+ maps with 2 months makes me consider my progress as extremely poor, having had the game since release, and only about 30% overall with 5 seasons. Oh, with only 5 seasons. Yeah, I'll show you what we're at here. We'll pause it. So, Michigan, we completed everything 100%. Alaska, we only grabbed upgrades. So we still have like a watchtower here to grab. We got a watchtower over here to grab, watchtower over here. Watchtower way up there, another one over here. And last one, just one watchtower in the middle here. But we grabbed all of the upgrades off this map, or region. Tamir, that's where we're at right now. We have all the maps unlocked. We are 68% done. We have 30 things left to do. All vehicles are found, all watchtowers, and all upgrades. So it's just contracts, tasks, and contests left. Actually, I could probably do it on here better. Oops. In Kola, we've found 2 vehicles. We've got 9 out of 10 upgrades, 0 watchtowers, and we completed 1 mission. So we got the Ford, and then we also got the Actaeon by driving up to it, and then what was the other one? The Warthog by driving up to it. Yukon, Wisconsin, Amir, Dawn, Maine, and Tennessee. We've never been to any of those. And then we've been to most of the rest of them. So 8 we've been to. Did a little bit of work. We are 9% done, I guess. We got 1 upgrade, 4 watchtowers, 4 vehicles found, and 4 missions complete. Ontario, we're 2%. We got 1 mission done, and 1 vehicle found. I'm trying to remember. Oh, the mission was to unlock the gateway, to go to the second map to go get the vehicle that we wanted. So that's all that was. British Columbia, we have a truck there, but we've never actually done anything there. I just had to deploy it to an North American region, because I couldn't customize it in Season 9. Scandinavia, we've got 2 missions complete, 1 for the Burlak, 1 for the Neo Falcon, 1 vehicle found, 2 upgrades found, no watchtowers. We did not go to Season 12. Season 13, this is our recorded series, so I'm trying to do some live streams and some recorded videos for this. So this is the series that you guys have not seen any of as far as live gameplay, but we're 36% through with recording videos. So we're done with 14 out of 46 missions. We've got 6 out of 7 upgrades and 4 watchtowers done. And then Austria, we got 2 missions complete. Both of them are for the Earth Roamers. And then we got 3 out of 4 upgrades. And that's it. So overall 18%. But most of it is Michigan and Tamir, and then just basically upgrades and vehicles. Mr. Wright, welcome in. Dustin, welcome in. Jeremiah says, I haven't 100%ed any region yet. Artem says, I paid 241... I keep forgetting I probably should go get that truck. Hang on a second. I wonder if I can grab that and pull it over to here and then pull it back with me. Let me try this. Jeremiah says, evening lads. Paid $241 for the work, but it was worth it. I have a feeling this is not worth it to go get this with this truck, but whatever, I guess. I have everything in Michigan. Whoops. I have everything in Michigan, Alaska, USA, all missions, all side missions, and all upgrades. It sounds like you're doing pretty good there as well. You had a cracking headache. That's funny. I think I already stole fuel out of here or whatever. We'll see. Refuel, yeah, I stole the fuel. Just to let you know, JJ and everybody, I've put pictures in the Discord if you wish to have a look at the puppies. Oh, I'll take a look. Who doesn't like puppies? Only Cruella DeVille doesn't like puppies. Yeah, hopefully your headache gets better. Because that's not fun. I say this all the time, but pretty much anytime I don't feel good, I always just think to myself, like, man, it's so nice when you're just, like, in normal health. Like, just feeling normal would be nice, you know? Or people allergic to dogs. Well, I would say, even if they're allergic to dogs, they probably still like dogs. But I did think of another person, maybe somebody who had a traumatizing experience with the dog might not like, well, I should say puppies, because puppies are different than dogs. Puppies aren't really the same, you know, like scariness or whatever you want to say, as a dog. Oh gosh, we're stuck. Because I'm allergic to cats, but I still like cats. I just, you know, I'm allergic to them, so I can't really be, like, too close with them or whatever. I think I might be able to pull that on the right side, actually. I'm gonna see if I can. Alright, let's see if I can get over here. I was gonna try and bring it around, but I think I might try and bring it this way. Hey Rio, welcome in. Mr. Matt, welcome in. Yeah, we could do some low though with the diff lock on. Is it normal for walnuts to have 10 meters tall? I have no idea. Anybody else have some walnut trees or know anything about walnut trees? My fault for assuming most people. I've seen allergic to dogs. Also just straight up have issues with them. Okay, yeah. But what about puppies? Because puppies are different, right? Like, I'm allergic to cats, but I don't mind, like, I like cats. I like pretty much every animal, or like, you know, I don't like dislike them, just, you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense, but I feel like when they're puppies, they're just like cute little fur balls, you know? Like even pretty much small animals of any type, they just look cute. So I think even if you have bad past experience with dogs, if it's just puppies, you're like, oh, he's cute. He or she, I guess. Mr. Eagle, welcome in. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if you do have some bad experience, even a puppy, you're like, no. I had an aunt who was mauled by a dog as a child. As an adult, she never lived without one. That's kind of weird. Like you'd think it'd be the complete opposite, like they'd just be deathly afraid of them or something, but that's interesting. The reason I say like people who might have bad experience is because my mom has a bad experience with the dog when she was a kid. We've always had dogs, so it's kind of the same thing like you're saying, Grumpy Old Studios, but I don't know. When she tells the story, she tells it as she used to have to walk to school every day, and she would go past this one house with this dog who was like really like aggressive on the other side of a fence, and so she would always tease this dog because it was on the other side of the fence, and so she would always like just I don't know, being a kid, teasing a dog when you think it's not going to get you because it's on the other side of the fence. Well, one day it decided to ram straight through the fence because there was a hole. The hole, it was probably big enough for him to like stick his head through or something, but the boards were kind of rotting. One day the dog decided it had enough and it chased her down and gave her a bite. So, oh shoot! Oh no, guys! Oh, okay, we're good. I thought I got stuck inside my hitch for a second there. I forgot to grab my my log trailer again. I drove right past it. So I gotta run back real quick. Jeremiah says fair enough. Because my walnut trees are around 10 meters each, I have 4 of them. Yeah, that seems really tall to me, but I don't know. I don't know anything about walnut trees. I'm shattered, but okay, bud. Just getting puppies into a routine. I mean, although puppies are cute, I fear them more than a fully grown dog. Really? Because of their obsessive gnawing and those needle teeth. I don't mean literal fear. I love both, but puppies' teeth are monstrous. Yeah. Yeah, and as a puppy, they don't really know how hard they can bite. They say that one of the best things to do for a dog is to get them to play with other dogs. The reason for this is because when they play with other dogs, they both, bite each other and, bite their ears, bite their neck, bite their legs, whatever. And they kind of learn how hard is too hard to bite, sort of. And so then when they play with you, if they bite, they kind of have an idea of like how hard they can bite without hurting you, sort of thing. But yeah, puppies don't have any idea, and they have razor sharp teeth. But I don't know, I've always found them, like, just looked at it as playing. Like, they're not intentionally trying to hurt you. They might bite a little bit too hard, but, it's all in a playful nature. They're not trying to be mean or whatever. Your puppy is 15. I like how you put puppy in quotations. My puppy's 15. Walnut tree can grow to 40, I think that's, must be 40 feet. 40 AM more feet tall, so 40 feet I think. So about 13, 14 meters maybe. My brother's dog jumps and gnaws on my arm. Is it a little puppy or is it, because dogs are still kind of immature until they're probably like 2 years old or so. They like to chew on, couches, cushions, toys, pretty much anything that's laying around, controllers, whatever's there. Gotta go, got a rainstorm coming. Alright, see you later, Artem. Thanks for stopping in, have a good rest of your night. JJ, I'm not gonna lie, The tarmac road you were just on looked like it was made on roadcraft. I read that a little bit late, so I don't know which one you're talking about. I think it's the one up in front of us here, but with getting around to that so late, I'm not sure. Let's see. I've put some pics in the Discord, but Bud, glad you're doing okay. How's work? Artem sounds dope. Looking forward to it. I'm a big fan, or a big tree fan. Hope to plant my own someday. Yeah, Robert says that's what they're doing. They're fighting, playing around. Adult dog, I'd say medium size, but on the small side of medium. But I mean, how old is the dog? Because it can be a big dog and still be a young dog, you know? Mr. X says, be right back. Super busy mate, spent the day. Thermodynamic calculators. Business strategies. Business strategies for my biz in Milan. Honestly wish there were more hours in the day, right? They're both 8 weeks old. Yeah, I think that's when they say it's the ideal time to get dogs. I think it's like 6 to 8 weeks. I think 6 is kind of when, like, probably a little bit early, but like you want to get them really young so you can train them, you know. But if it's any earlier than that, obviously they're gonna like not function as well with not being by their mom. But yeah, I think 6 to 8 weeks is kind of what they say. Maybe it's a little bit longer, but I think that's what I've heard. She was a rescue, okay. They don't draw blood. It's just the teeth hurt. I've grown up with several, and I know it's not to hurt me. Just I'm often the pup's buddy, and my hand was their chew toy, but I still love them, yeah. Oh, there we go. Got a 15 and 6 combo meal. Can't go without one of those. Oh, there's another one. Matt, about that roadcraft road. Are you still sure on that? I'm just kidding. These roads are just so bad here. They drive me absolutely nuts. All these little potholes. I think that truck just took the 15 and 6 combo meal. I heard a big bang. Mr. Alfredo, welcome in. I didn't see you, Alfredo. He said, where are the bulldogs at? So we've always had Labradors. Mostly purebred, but not all. But we currently have a rescue dog as well. Got it at the animal shelter. But it's a mutt. They're not really sure what it is. They did tell us before it's like a bunch of percentages of all kinds of different dogs, but I think it's like half pit bull is like the main type of dog that it is. Okay, it's got to go back to there. Where's the baby Zix going? Yeah, just up in front of us. I knew it had to go back to either this garage or that parking area structure thing up here. So I was just dragging it back with us. Robert, what breed of dog is it? I forgot. Yeah, he told us yesterday. I think he said it's collie and something. I don't know if it's like a border collie or if that's something different, but there we go. Oh my goodness. Are you serious? We just took like 110 or something damage on that. Yikes. That thing just destroyed my truck. Wow. Pop the tire. That was an oof. Alright, now we gotta figure out where we gotta go for the logs. I know this place has infinite At least of mediums. I think long might be 2. At least you're near the garage. I think I'm going to hook up to... I don't know if I have any more repair points. I'm trying not to use my own because I have trailers around still. One of these trailers is empty, but I think the one on the right might be... still have some stuff in it. I'm going to try to attach it and see. Does this Tatron need some fixing? No, it's pretty good. Okay, let's see where we got to go for this. Okay, we got 2 more logs to bring here. Then we got 3 into quarry. Let's see. Yeah, they're going down into the quarry there. And then 3 down to the bottom down there, the shipwreck. Okay. Hey, Mr. Zing, welcome in. I think this has... that has 1 single set. This has... infinite, it looks like? Okay. I think so. So yeah, we'll probably just do these 2 from here out to this one, and then maybe we'll just go through and go down to here and pick them up and run them up to the quarry, and then pick them up from here and run them down to the shipwreck, and then we'll grab the last, or one of them from here because that's a closer one. Dustin says, what's everyone's favorite of the 4 Tamir maps? Let's do medium logs to the trailer. Mr. Nuno, welcome in. Hi, dear leader Zing. Everybody bow down to our dear leader Zing. He has arrived. And the seal. Yeah, we got the seal in here today. Right, I'm off late stream. You lot enjoy and best of luck. Thank you, Jeremiah. Have a good rest of your night. I think he's giving us some fries for the combo meal we were getting earlier. I don't know which map I would say is my favorite. I don't know why I really like Zimnogorsk, but it's a small map, so I feel like I shouldn't go with that just because there's more stuff to do on the other ones. But I think, yeah, if you're just going by like which one I like the most or think looks the coolest or whatever, like driving around, not counting the amount of stuff to do, I think I'd have to go with Zimnogorsk. Oops, not that. As soon as the rainstorm passes, I will return. Alright, Artem, see you in a bit. Maybe. maybe not. Is it Tana stream today? There's always time, my friend, for Jeremiah. Matt would have stayed longer. Once again, pleasure to meet you. Adios. I think Zing said he's the software engineer. I always forget. I know he does something with coding, some tech stuff, but what exactly, I'm not sure. Whoa. Whoa. Really? Okay, there we go. COBOL developer, to be exact. Is COBOL like a type of coding or something, or is that like a certain software that you use? I'm not familiar with it, so... No, don't roll backwards. Stop. Okay. Rashad, welcome in. Let's try this trailer. Too far away. Okay. Does this have repairs? 0. Okay, that one's the empty one. COBOL's still around? It's older than me. Bro, COBOL doesn't, or literally doesn't record a date unless told. Alright, repair. So yeah, we have 500 left in this one. 178 and a tire. Oh, we don't have... Wait. We have 3 tires in our service kit and 1 spare on the back. But we don't have any more in the trailer. That's a yikes. Okay. I guess we'll repair our own tire because... yeah, we don't want to have a flat. Kobold is server based and about 20 to 30 years old. Yeah, I don't know too much about coding. I only had 1 class back in high school, so I don't know if there's like, I think there's different like types of coding depending on what you like, what you're working on, right? Something like that. I'm gonna play some SnowRunner myself. Very nice, Rashad. Crucial, welcome in. Is this Tamir? Yes, this is Tamir. Just started this map again yesterday. Very nice. JJ, is C the programming language they use to build most games? I have no idea. I'm the wrong person to ask that, Nuno. Kobo was created in 1959. Again, it's older than me. That's crazy. Well, it's not crazy that it's older than you, but it's crazy that it's created in 59. Kobo's still around for legacy software in business. Alfredo says, "Hey Zing, we need you to live stream for us, please." That's funny. It was originally done, or it originally was done on cards that had punch holes. Could be C or Visual Basic. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean with the C or Visual Basic, Nuno. I know very little about coding. Like I said, I took 1 class in high school. I'll also add that I failed that class. So, probably didn't learn very much. I wasn't a good student. I'm trying to think. That must have been, I think it was my sophomore year, so that would have been like 07? So we're talking like 18 years ago. There are a lot of engines like Unity, Unreal. And you fed the cards into machines that read the holes and... oh my goodness. That was a bad crash there. And ran simple programs, so it was kind of like a... sort of like how you fill out those bubble surveys or something. Like it would just read where you filled in kind of thing. And be like, oh, okay, they want us to do this. Based on what you... sort of put into the punch cards. That's kind of crazy. 410 is more popular today than COBOL, I would say, or Fortran. Is what a lot of the data in your government records data with, right, Zing, for Social Security? You studied it in school, Mr. Nuno, okay. C++ Borland, again over my head. Don't know what any of that does or means. I do gotta top up on fuel here. I think I'm gonna have to run to the other map and grab that fuel trailer. Well, yeah, Kobol's very secure. I work for a bank, which is why it's still used. Oh, okay. Zing, can you just give us the vault code? That's all I need. Just tell me when nobody's there, give me the vault code, and we'll call it even. C was more versatile, but... where'd that go? but much more difficult to work with. I saw a program that could be used in games called Delphi, if that's how you say it. People say a program to build games can cost around $5,000. People who work on code for sites or games end up with problems of eyesight. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, it happens to people even not in that area, but I'm sure with the staring at a screen all day definitely doesn't help. It's not stored in COBOL. That's funny. I remember this include studio. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Alright, let's stop here. How much fuel do I have? 160. Oh yeah, we should be able to get that then. Get there and back. Oh no, I stopped though. There we go. I'm in Julia Language Package Developer. Yeah, this is like all over my head. So what is that like a different sort of a different thing? Like COBOL's one thing, Java's one thing, Julia Language whatever is another one? Is that, am I on the right track? These rocks are killing me. Julia language is like Python, but more modern. Yeah, I'm so illiterate in this area that I don't even know what Python is. I just know there's a couple of different, like, things that they use to code. That's about it. So yeah, I think we have to do 8 more logs total. 2 to here, 6 or 2 to here, 3 to one place, and 3 to another. You did Python course a couple years ago. What did you think of it, Mr. Zing? What are the differences? Other than a lot more modern. Python's so versatile in architecture, we used it a couple times for parametric bridge modeling and calculating. I'm just thinking, because they're like they're competing against each other, right? Or do they do different things? So that's why they have like you could use both of them, like use one and then use the other to do certain other things or something. Code language is code language, really. Once you learn one, you can really learn them all. It's what they're capable of doing. Okay. So they're all kind of competing against each other. They're like competing companies or whatever, but some can do certain things. I don't know how to explain it exactly, but they might have like different shortcuts or something to making certain things easier or something like that. Julia has a type system unlike Python. Matt says, basically we used it to help develop futuristic mechanical bridges. That's pretty sweet. Basically, you wouldn't code AI in COBOL because it's too dumb. Am I even saying it right, COBOL? going to try and ride on the side here. I keep getting stuck in that dirt when I go down there, so let's see if we can skirt by going up here. There we go. 5 out of 6. Just a little bit more left. It's a bit steep there, isn't it? When I'm a bit burned out from programming, it took me a second. Programming, I fire up SnowRunner. Are you, Crucial, are you like a coder as well? Programmer? Whatever you'd wanna... I don't know what the correct term would be. Software engineer, I think, something like that. Okay, let's go back. Is it quarry? Yeah, we do have some fuel down here we could grab. But I don't think we have anything close other than maybe this one. I don't know if I should go with that one or should I... Actually, let's do this. No, F750. We'll go back. We got two fuel tanks out here. One right here. And one down here. So I think what I might do is go... Probably go back this way and grab it and bring it through the gateway and then take it with the other vehicle. Oh, this thing's almost out of fuel too. Okay, I got 100 in the roof rack though. Okay, that hopefully can get us back. After a long day today, it's so nice to drive through the snow on SnowRunner. Remy, welcome in. Alfredo says, good boy, JJ. Nice to hear you chill out again, bud. Sit back, relax, enjoy. Thanks, I appreciate it, Roberts. Double A in the house. Always Alfredo. I'm tired of seeing Michigan. Sorry, I'm trying to get up here. And I want to get to Alaska right now. I'm going through Michigan to get trucks and upgrades, then I'm going to switch to Alaska. Yeah, that's fair. Am I stuck on this again? Stuck on the tree there. There we go. Okay. I didn't even know the heist was going. I missed that. Robert was the only one who won. Only one who entered, I think. I see it now, but I didn't see it earlier. Yeah, if you're tired of a region, there's no reason why you can't move on to the next. And if you're on normal mode, you don't even really have to get all the watchtowers and upgrades and stuff. You can just go back for free. Although if you're, close to them, like you're on Island Lake or something, or Drummond Island, then you probably should just grab them just because they're sort of close. If you're on Smithville, you have a garage there, so it's not too far of a drive probably from anywhere there. You hate when you get stuck between two trees trying to go back and forth. Yeah, that's the worst. Because it's like you can't go forward and like break the one tree. You can't really go back and break the other tree. One thing that I found is if you kind of winch from like the back of your trailer up to one of the trees, sometimes you can get it to break, and then you can reverse back into the other one or whatever, but... Robert says, oh my god, the puppies are asleep at long last. 5 minutes of peace. Yeah. It's kind of funny when they're really small puppies like that. Like when they go, they're like 100%, just, you know, 20, 30 minutes at a time or whatever it is. And then they kind of just lay down and pass out. Like they're just done. They have a bunch of little naps throughout the day. It's pretty funny. When they're going really hard, and then when they're done, they're just passed out. I'm trying to think like where we're at on fuel on here. I've been buying a bunch of fuel so far, but I think I probably shouldn't buy any more fuel. Just because, so we have one more contest that I can think of where we have a bunch of fuel. We've done it 4 times out of 5, so we can do it one more time and get some fuel. We have 2 tankers that are full. Well, not full, I guess, but probably both have over 1,000 liters. I'm not exactly sure. I can kind of check this one and see kind of relative to this one, or what the percentage would be on the other one. And then we have a tank in the bottom of quarry we haven't touched yet, and we also have a tank in the middle of quarry we haven't touched yet. So I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4 tanks plus the contest. So we have like 5 tanks kind of fuel to use up. We got 36 watching and 26 likes. Thank you, Robert. Welcome in, Liz. How are you doing today? For some reason it seems like the truck is just really struggling in this mud. I think it's the trailer that we're using. Oh man, that's not good. We're almost ready to flip there. Doing good, glad to hear that. Alright. You'll never guess how long I've been lurking. I don't know, it's probably been 12 minutes or something. That's my guess, 12 minutes. Since the start. Well, he unlurked for a little bit. He was chatting there. So it couldn't be since the start. Alfredo, I got a question for you. What class are you supposed to be in right now? What class are you watching YouTube during? Or do you have the day off of school or something? Because it's definitely not time to be out of school yet. I'm not saying you can't be here, I'm just wondering what you're supposed to be doing. Oh, you got out early. Okay. At 13, so that's at 1 o'clock? No, or... Oh, you got out early at 12, which would have been an hour ago? That makes sense, I guess. Why am I struggling so much to move here? This is weird. Let's try a farther one. There we go. Further back point on the truck, that works. He's in a truck driving class. Probably wouldn't want to learn that from me. I stop and get a lot of combo meals at like the local McDonald's and stuff. Oh crap. Alright. I think we got it finally. I got an Easter egg for winning a quiz. The quiz was in Irish, which is gibberish to me. Somehow you got lucky and figured it out. I could try and put the ramps down and pull that right up onto the trailer, but don't know how well that would go. I don't want to move it super far. I just got to get this trailer back to the garage and then take the other one into the next map. There we go. You had to have your team translate? Who's your team? Like your classmates or something? Hey, there we go. Yeah, you kind of forget how muddy some of these places are in Tamir until you start driving in them. RXY, welcome in. Good afternoon to you as well. Unknown Gamer's going to lurk. Robert says hi to RXY as well. Liz says I have a YouTube channel. I think you mentioned this last time. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up with somebody else, but I think I remember you saying this. There is a nice shortcut for this river. Up north? I'm in the north part. I'm not sure where you're talking about exactly, though. Just like going around or something? Rex is linked. I think that's... Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's Liz's YouTube, so... I know this is a bad spot to park, but I gotta get the other trailer. Right after I move the maintenance trailer out of here, I bring another trailer and park it right in the freaking way. "50 meters north of this river crossing into shallow." Okay. Don't think I've ever gone there. I was going to say, I've pretty much crossed all over this river, but I don't know that I've ever gone to that spot. JJ, let's say Tamir is a real region. Is it exactly like this? I'm trying to think. I know a lot of the region. I think every region in the game is real. Except, well, yeah. I was going to say except for Season 8, but no, that one was, Azerbaijan? Yeah. I'm not sure where Tamir would be in Russia, but I think it is a real place. Alright, I'm gonna top up again here. Okay, so on the other map we had this fuel tank here. Let's see. Oh, we can't check the percentage now. I think it's about half, and I think this one is... Oops. This one's about a quarter left. South Siberia? Yeah, I think it is, because all of these regions are somewhere in Russia, but I'm not sure where... I want to say it's by like Vladivostok, like the far far, far, far east parts of Russia. But I don't know if that's right. I know Kola is right next to Finland. I know Don is next to Ukraine. Trying to think, what are the... So 1, 2, 3, 4... Amir. I think Amir might be in sort of in the middle south part of Russia. I remember looking... Oh no, maybe Amir... Actually, I think Amir is the one that I was thinking of by Vladivostok. I think that's in the far east part. So I'm not sure where Taymyr is. Somebody could probably look it up and figure it out. Carrot, welcome in. Remy says I crossed the river there. Yes, schoolmate was there. Redacted, 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 yeah. Following text is so Streamlabs doesn't scream at me. North Carolina map seems fictional but inspired by the area. Well, I would say all of them are fictional but inspired by the area, wouldn't you? Because, like, North Carolina, it's a real place, you know. I'm assuming they have a nuclear power plant there. I think there's not very many nuclear power plants in the U.S. I want to say it's like under 30 or under 50. I can't remember. Maybe it's just over 50 or something. I thought it was less. I want to say it was like 28 or something. Somebody could probably look that up too. But I think there's less than one for every other state, something like that. I think this map I could use the Cat 745C loaded with medium logs and only use diff lock and low, probably. Might have trouble getting down the mine, I think, just because the narrowness of it, but... Serbia is north of Russia. The Taymyr Peninsula lies between... I don't know how you say that, Yenisei Gulf and the Kara Sea. Probably didn't say either of those right. And the... Yeah, I don't know any of those words. Having lived in Scandinavia, they are definitely not accurate on the depiction. Wait, are you telling me not every place has a ski resort? That's ridiculous. I'm just kidding. No, Pedro Bay is a real place in Alaska, but it's not that bad, says Rio. I didn't think Pedro Bay was bad. Smithville, Michigan's a cool place. Yeah, I think all of them are real places. I'm trying to think of, like... So, for example, in Maine, Yellow Rock National Park, or wait, Yellow Rock Forest or something? I can't remember the name of it exactly. I don't know if that's a real place. But I feel like almost every name in the game is a real place. They might have a couple of them where they just change the name a little bit. Yeah, there's a nuclear power plant here, but isn't a giant dam next to it. Alright, sorry, I had to itch my eye. Kind of surprised we haven't got a UK map yet. Northern England roads look worse than the SnowRunner ones. What's the names of the Ontario region? The burned forest. So I don't know what you would. I don't know where you go with that one. And the Albany River. So I think the Albany River is real, but the burned forest is not. Maybe the burned forest is. I guess I don't know. Ain't no way Duncan Bay exists. Yeah, Duncan Bay exists. I've actually... That one I know for sure. I've looked it up. It's in British Columbia. Which obviously makes sense because that's the region it's in. North Peak National Park. Oh, there we got a 15 and 6 combo meal. That one I'm not sure if that exists either. I think that might be I think a lot of the national parks and forests might be change the names a bit. Yeah, the second one is real, but I don't think the burn forest is. Yeah, I think it's just too generic. Like, what was the Scandinavian ones? By the lake? Like, that just seems so generic that it can't probably be a real place. What's the other map in Season 11? Mountain Ridge, I think? That one could be real. It still seems super generic, but yeah. Nuno says Yellow Rock's annoying. Imagine if they had Cairngorms? I don't know what that is, if I said that right even. I like the first map of Maine, says Nuno. Quebec is exciting, can't wait. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Albany River is by Ontario. Travis, welcome in. I don't know if that's your first comment, but that's the first time that I've seen your name. I was driving, I went back to Season 15 a night or two ago because I have to record the videos of where all the upgrades are and, you know, some other stuff there. But I haven't played it in, like, basically a month or two. No. Yeah, about a month. I played it for, like, the first 2 weeks it was out, and then I haven't played it really too much just because I don't want to play all of it and have to replay it all. But yeah, I went back there and I was driving around and I was like, oh man. Some of these areas, if you have a small truck, like a Scout, you're kind of okay on the breakable ice. Or if you have a big truck, something really, really, you know, huge tires, you can get your way back out. But if you have anything like in between, like a heavy duty and off-road or some of the smaller heavies that can't quite, I shouldn't even say some of the smaller ones, even the big heavies, if they don't have big tires, they can't get themselves back on top of the breakable ice. If you don't know the ice paths, it's going to be pretty tough. So. My tires. In Ireland, the roads are really bad. Last time we got a storm and 20 trees fell on our road within 30 meters because the forest companies are so greedy. I know I've told this before, well, not this story, but part of it. When I was little, my dad used to go to Canada every year. He doesn't go every year anymore, but he goes like every 3, 4, whatever, something, you know, every once in a while. But I remember when I was really little, he went to Canada. I must have been like 6 or 8 or, you know, something like that. And the one time they had a storm, and they got off the lake, but they were driving back down these really bad roads. Where they go, it's super remote. Like, nobody lives there. The town that they were closest to had a population of 2. So it was just a guy and his wife that had a gas station, grocery store, bait shop, you know, mechanics, like anything you could think of that kind of had like a little bit of all of it. Grocery store, restaurant, all in one. But they came back, one of the trees had actually fallen on the vehicle. Like, there was a big, like, indent where the tree had landed. Luckily, it must not have been too heavy, because otherwise it probably would have just crushed the, you know, entire back end of the vehicle. But it only, like, hit the top of it and kind of made an indent on the very top and bent it. But yeah, that would have been kind of scary. Driving out of, like, a big windstorm and trees are falling over all over the place. Mr. Ted, welcome in. Let polar bears live there. That bad, Nuno? I can't remember. We need a Grand Canyon map where the objectives to restore the visitor center. I don't think they'll probably make a Grand Canyon map because they have it in Expeditions. I know they're different games, but I just feel like it wouldn't happen. It'd just be too similar. Thank you for the heads up, Nuno. I found a game like Farming Simulator, but it's not Farming Simulator. What's it called? I would absolutely hate to play there. 100% rage. Quebec is like Cola. Breakable ice, water everywhere, bad rocks, tippy places. Nuno doesn't like the harsh regions in SnowRunner. Travis checking his points. The power company was supposed to get 30 meters of clearance from the power lines. They gave... forestry gave them 10. Wow. Yeah, is it Ranch Sim? I know I've actually seen a lot of people playing that lately. Trevor Martin's been playing it. I know Nacho's starting to play it. Rex, I think you're playing it with Nacho. And then I think somebody in our Discord, I can't remember the name, Outlaw AG, I think maybe, has been playing it. I've seen quite a few videos of it. Like suggested videos. And I'm not sure why. I haven't, like... I don't think I haven't played it in a couple of years. Ranch Simulator is the name of the game, Matt. It's kind of like Farm Sim, but a little bit less farming and more about raising, like, livestock and stuff and building your own ranch, your house, your, you know, chicken pens and stuff like that. I was watching how to use the biogas place in FS22. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I haven't done a lot of the, oops. I haven't done a lot of... What is it called? Supply chains or whatever in there. You thought Ranch Sim died a few years ago? Well, didn't it... see, it came out a while ago. Like a year or something, maybe? But a couple of years ago, yeah, they were still working on it at that time, I think. I want to say like a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, it like finally came out. Because I remember Wild Fox talking to me about it. He's like, no, it's a brand new game. It just came out. And I was like, yeah, I have it. I've played it like a year and a half ago. Because I have one video of me playing it on the channel where I tried it out. But this was like 3 years ago or something, yeah. So quite a while ago. Maybe even... No, 4 would have been 2021. That's... I guess possibly 4 years ago. That's kind of when I sort of started at the end of 2020. But I didn't really start taking it seriously till like mid-2021, so... how is it? It looks kind of janky, a bit low budget. Farm Sim 2002. I'm not sure if it's worth it, says Nuno, but costs more than 1 million to buy the place. They said you can take silage there and it produces fertilizer, something like that. I don't know, Matt. I had fun when I played it, but it didn't have a lot of features at the time because this was 3 or 4 years ago. I think it's come a long way since then, but I haven't played it in, like I said, probably 3 or 4 years now. So... I have to check again if I have that game, Rio. I think I do. I'm pretty sure I have Space Engineers, but I've never played it. It might be one of the games I have on like a wish list or watch list, but I can't remember if I own it or not. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I do own it, though. I think I better not mess with the biogas, says Nuno. Rex, RXY is talking to you. Rex is talking to you. Matt says, you do, Jay. It's one you bought but didn't play. Okay. Is that when I was reading off the list the other day? That was one of them? I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure I do own Space Engineers. I'm like 80% confident, so there's like a 20% maybe not. Oh, I think I hit that same pole last time, on the same corner. I keep looking away at chat, and maybe the curve in the road right there gets me or something, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I hit the exact same pole last time we did logs here, like just 30 minutes ago or whatever. Space Engineers is a great game with a crappy crafting system. Oh, that's a bummer. Would be happy to play... Do an offline little playthrough with you, Jay. 1 to 2 hours. get the hang of it. Yeah, Rio tells me, he's like, don't play it at all. We want to see you struggle. Why no mirroring? So annoying. By mirroring, you're talking about like showing the others, like showing what you have in one side and what you can take or something from the other, something like that. Is that correct? Subnautica is amazing if you haven't played it. I have played Subnautica for like an hour maybe or something. What am I stuck on? Is it just deep? I played Subnautica once, and I think I played Ranch Sim once. So I've played a couple of the games that I've like just tried out. Rio says the crafting system is great, but it's a little hard to learn. And Grumpy Old Studio says precisely why it's bad. It shouldn't be hard to learn. Rio was the producer of good music. Rex is on Discord talking about RXY. Which one? Which message? I always manage to pass the big construction semi-trailer with the Zix from a cliff with the turns in Drummond Island. I was so close to falling off the cliff. Oh, I know which one you're talking about then. Mirroring is where you can build one side and it auto-builds the matching other side, just so it's easier than guessing if it's right. Are you talking about like a building a base or something? I've never really even watched videos on it, I don't think. I think I saw it one time, thought it was cool and bought it or something. I know it's like a survival crafting game. That's about all I really remember. So I think you're talking about like building out a base, right? And you build out one side and you can have it mirror and build out the other the same way or something? Oh, for vehicles. Okay. Oh, for like the spaceships or whatever? Because it's obviously in space. SnowRunner, Subnautica, and similar games are amazing because they run great in potato PCs and last-gen consoles. That's funny. I just like how potato PC is... Like, everybody knows what it is now, but it's such a weird name. Mr. Brian, welcome in. How's it going, Farmer Brian? He just sent it, Rex. There's ground gameplay on the planet and surfaces? Oh, and on planet surfaces, okay. Nuno says he doesn't think he doesn't believe that SnowRunner can run well on an old PC. Because it doesn't run well for him, so he thinks it's just bad everywhere. It's like, I do not believe this. This is BS. Sydney, welcome in. Potato probably comes from potato battery, which means your PC's low powered. Probably. I've never heard of potato battery though. Is that like a common thing? I should know. Bad Boy Gamer, welcome in. Every simulator have... Ah, dang it, missed the tree. This is hopefully the last time we gotta climb this hill. They have very bad engine. On PCs, they need more power. Crap, am I stuck again? I don't know what I'm stuck on. It's gotta be a tree root, right? It might be the legs, maybe? I think it went there. It broke free, whatever it was. Don't grab all the small trees, come on. Will you buy roadcraft? I will be buying roadcraft, but I believe, I could be wrong on this, but I believe I'll be getting it from Saber. Just because I've been in contact with Saber now for probably almost a year. Probably in about a month or so. It's been like a year since I've been able to talk to them. I've gotten a couple of DLCs offered for free, but I already own the year pass, so no need for me to buy it, you know, or like take them up on it. 'Cause what am I gonna do with it? But yeah, I think I'll be getting it from Saber. If not, I'll be buying it, yeah. Now it's stuck on your foot? Like, I'm missing a lot of chats here, so I'll try and catch up, guys. Kinda better-ish from Sydney. It's like the remark for low-quality pictures. They were taken with the potato. JG, did you play MudRunner VR? I did not. I don't have any kind of VR system, console, whatever you want to say. But it's not exactly like the real one. MudRunner runs much better than SnowRunner on low PC. Nathan Province even said the game was causing a frame rate lag and that screwed his gameplay on PC. I play SnowRunner, I play SnowRunner on a laptop that I have use a fan to cool because it overheats so bad the cooling pad doesn't work. That's a yikes. Yeah, it was fun playing Planet Crafter. First time playing it. I hope they make long crane control easier. Wait, long logs? Crane? Even the water when you drive there is fantastic. Which, different game, I think. There's no way a game with these graphics could run on a low-end PC. SnowRunner graphics are not a joke, I admit. Okay. Matt says, Sydney, better than yesterday, I hope. SnowRunner runs 1080p 30 FPS on an Xbox One. VCR, basically GTX 750 in CPU power. Uh-oh, I think I'm stuck on the legs again. There we go. JJ, could you not get the DLC even if you got it? Then maybe give them to chat, or are you not allowed to do that? Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. They state specifically that you as the creator are the only person who's allowed to use that code. Yeah, it's like written in. It's not a contract, but it's, you know. Well, actually, it probably is in a different area. But yeah, they usually state explicitly that you can't do that. But that would be nice if you could. They do giveaways too, though. They might give you like 2 copies and then be like, hey, you can keep one for yourself and give one away. But yeah, it doesn't. I couldn't just do what you were saying, Robert, where I'm like, accept the DLC and then just give it away. Yeah. Because I did think about doing that, but then I was reading and I'm like, oh, well, never mind, I guess. Because like you said, like I said, they state specifically that it's for the creator and nobody else like can play or have access to it or stuff like that. All right, I think we're done logging in this map. Let's grab a bit more fuel and get on to the next one. But that was actually my first thought with Expeditions, Robert, because I had already bought it, and then they gave me Expeditions like 2 weeks later. Because that was when the first time I had contact with Saber was after Expeditions had come out, because I'd been reaching out to them for a while before then, but just never got a response. So finally, after Expeditions came out, I had already bought it and played it, and then they gave me a copy, and I was like, well, now what do I do with it? But like I said, I read in there that I can't give it away, so I was like, well, I guess I'll just redeem it and have it on Steam too. PTR, welcome in. How are you doing today, PTR? Bad Boy Gamer says, today I got 1 new sub. Congratulations. That's always nice. I've been in quite a bit of a rut, actually. Over the last two or 3 days, I've gained 1 sub, which is pretty low for me. I think I averaged like 7 a day over like the course of a year. Obviously some days are really big when there's like a new DLC or something, but in other days you might go negative. But yeah, for the past, I think the past 2 days, you could probably even include today. I think if you include today, I've gained like 4 over 3 days, which is really bad. Rex still hasn't heard anything back from Saber. I was trying to tell Wright, because Wright was asking me a couple of questions about it the other day, Rex, and I'm like, I would just go into it expecting to not hear anything back from them. Like, you're not... I've reached out to a bunch of different places, and not a single one has replied to me on the first time I tried. You know, you have to send multiple emails before it finally get a response from them, so... 30 FPS is not noticeable for games like SnowRunner. It doesn't sound good, Rexy. Xbox and PS5 must be 60 FPS max. I think they do. Don't they do 120? Or am I wrong on that? I thought like the Xbox One and PS5 can do like 4K 120 or something. Maybe I'm off. No, actually I think you're right. I think it might be 4K 60. Or 1080p with like 120 or something. There's right. He said, yeah, I spent all night sending emails. Yeah, I sent, I would say probably like 8 or 10 emails before I even heard a single response from them. And even when I got the single response, it was basically a referral to somebody else. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I mean, I guess that's helpful, but you couldn't have replied like 8-10 times ago. And then I sent another like 4 or 5 emails to this person who then referred me to somebody else, and then I think that was finally the person who it worked. But I had to send like probably 15 emails before, you know, finally got through to somebody, basically. And that's how it's been for all the companies that I've reached out to, pretty much. Some of them have been less than others. You know, some of them might have been like 2 or 3, but all of them have for sure been over 1. I've never got a single response on the first one. I saw that coming. Like JJ said, it is a take when I say they treat people like trash. Yeah, that's a take. Saber should give you Space Marines too. I think they've offered it to me. It just doesn't seem like a game that I would play. I could go back and check, but so I'm more as far as their list goes, I'm listed under the driving games that they make, because the other ones I probably wouldn't play. Now I gotta back up a bit. But I probably could get it if I wanted to, because like I said, now I've had contact with them for a while, so I could probably get it. But I don't think I'd play it. And so just I said this before, like if I'm not gonna play it, it feels like just a waste to get it, you know? I got offered a game like just 3 days ago, but it was like the game came out on Monday, like 3 days ago. I got offered it on Sunday, I think it was, and it came out Monday or something like that. And I was like, I don't think I would play that game anyways. I might take a look at it if it's like pre-release, you know, before it comes out, just because then I know it's something that nobody else would have, or not nobody else, but most people wouldn't have a chance to play. But if you give it to me and then the game comes out the next day, well then everybody can play it, so it's like, eh. But I would probably take a look at it if I had a little bit more time. If they gave it to me like a week early or something, then I could record some videos and post it or whatever, but 1 day early, not even a day, it was like a couple hours early basically, and probably by the time I got a response back it would have been out. They're too busy making standalone DLCs to sell everybody. to even look at some emails. I think they have a pretty small team. Yeah, I guess I could go down here. Didn't want to do that one yet, but whatever. We're headed that direction, so. Rex says, like Astragon was doing with DLCs, yeah. Towards the end, they just pumped out a couple of them. We're like, alright, we're done. It has, like, every equipment, like Farming Simulator, but you can't do trees. I think you sent a picture of the game. Okay. I'll have to check the Discord later when I'm done. I hear SnowRunner has bugs at more than 60 FPS. I wouldn't say bugs, but it does something to the power of your trucks. So I don't know if that's considered a bug, but for some reason the game engine and the frames just don't mix. You have to watch. Nathan Province made a video on this. I don't remember what it's called either, but basically running a high frame rate, anything over 60, can kind of mess with the power of your truck. I don't know why. Just the way the game was coded or works, I guess, but nobody will I remember sending email about the crashes to Saber once until today. No one ever cared. Yeah, he made a video about it. I don't remember what the name of the video is called, but it's probably like 4 or 6 months ago, something like that. Maybe it was more recent, I don't remember. I probably should have brought these down into the mine first, now that I think about it. Because that's probably where I'm going to roll over. This one I might get stuck, but I don't really foresee us rolling over. And the whole reason we want to finish these logs is just so we can get the GMC out of here. Why would anybody want to run SnowRunner above 60 FPS? I'd rather play a game with higher resolution, yeah. That is a good question. I don't know the answer to. But Nathan found out that if you run it with higher FPS, for some reason you lose engine power. It's a super weird thing, but it happens, I guess, so I don't know. Let's try and grab further back here. There we go. To the actual tree, not some little dinky tree. Wait, that sign is stuck there? Or do I gotta hit it with more power, maybe? Hey Samuel, welcome in. Oh, this is not good. Alright. How are you today? I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing, Sam? I play SnowRunner at 5K and it's pretty good, to be honest. Dude, what are we stuck on? There we go. Got a big tree. Oh. Almost got me there. You're good, it's hot in Mississippi. Waylon, welcome in. Fans have more patience to look at SnowRunner problems than Saber has. Looks like the game is only fan fiction. You're funny to know. I was playing FS22 today and dropped a 3.7 ton tree onto a half-ton pickup. Worked fine till I flipped over. Wait, you tried to carry it with that truck? I gotta back up. I was gonna try and make that gap, but I think it's just gonna... The tree branches are gonna grab my truck, so I'll go around it. So the 3.7 ton trees, those are just the sequoia trees. I've tried pulling one of those with like the skidder, and that thing can't even pull it. I can't imagine trying to pull it with like a little truck. And you flipped how many seconds after loading the tree? How long did you last with this tree in the back of your truck bed? Nuno says he has 2 new horses to sell today. Very nice. Get some cash money. I love logging in Farm Sim. I hope they... where'd that go? Hoping to play Silver Run next and do a remote log cabin in the mountains. That would be pretty cool. Hardware Joe, welcome in. I checked and there is a mod like I saw in the live of FS25 JJ. Oh, the Nexat pack? Yeah, the Nexat or whatever. I'm not sure what the name of the actual vehicle is. They just call it Nexat pack, so... I guess Stu finally crashed. Was Stu still streaming this morning? He said he was going to quit at like 6 a.m. I didn't see him live when I was, you know, 1:30 or 1 o'clock or whatever. Rainstorm passed, you're back. Welcome back, Artem. Yeah, the Nexat? Okay. Exactly the one like you had. Okay. Yeah, the Nexat something or other. I'm not sure the exact, like, vehicle name. Modders are awesome. Oh, that's right. Whiskey. I think Whiskey messaged me yesterday. I think I opened it up and saw it and I forgot to respond. I hate when I do that. You guys do that? You open it up and you're like, oh, I'm busy right now. I'll reply to this in 5 minutes or an hour or whatever, and just totally forget. I think I did that to Whiskey yesterday on accident. I just remembered right now because Nuno was talking about the Nexat truck, and he sent me a thing about the Nexat, so I was like, ah, crap. I don't think I replied to him. Obsidian Studio is like the best fan fiction writer. KOTOR to New Vegas, but when he asks... I think I gotta turn here. Oh my god, I probably should turn a long time ago. Alright, well, whatever. But when he asks his fans to try original books, Alpha Protocol, everyone ignored it. Severe weather, thunderstorms, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, high winds, 70 to 80. Okay. Maddie, welcome in. How you doing, Maddie? Oh boy, we're stuck. Tomorrow we'll count all my trees to see what I have growing. Nice. Give us a little rundown of what you got in the garden there, Artem. Probably play some FS22. Or download FS22. In quick break at work, calling in the producer's order? Produce order, sorry. Produce, not producer. Cannot read and drive. Matt says not FS25? All JJ's fault, according to Blaine. If someone wants to help you out, we have a pretty decent sized community with FS22. I don't know who still plays it. I think Nuno and Psycho Kid are the only two that I can think of that are still playing 22. I think pretty much everybody's moved up to 25. Hey, Donuts, welcome in. Don't got the money for it. Yeah, that's understandable. I remember when I was a kid kind of doing that. Like I played Vice City and San Andreas, and then when I got home I went and bought GTA 3 because I'm like, I can't afford to get, you know, the newer one, but I can get the older one, so I'll go get the older one. That'll be fun. Rex says he's still got the hemp series going on FS22. That bridge mod of Z2 from SnowRunner is top notch, I think. It's $60. Yeah, I think it's something like that. There's different versions. You can get the year one pass, and I think that's like $80. And I think if you don't get the year pass, just the game... Dude, we're in quite an odd spot here. I think just the game was like 50 or something. I can't remember what it was. I want to say it was less than 60 though. I think it was like 40 and 70. Maybe it was 50 and 80. Something like that. Yeah, we're kind of stuck here, aren't we? It's not the way I want to go. Oh. I'm gonna try and go off the road, I guess. When I was a kid, I would love to have free Epic Games, right? That would have been awesome. Oop. Games are getting more and more expensive. It's unbelievable. Yeah, someone the other day, not to my chat, but they posed in a different chat. They were like, would you be mad if Rockstar for GTA 6 charged like $100 and then they have like a special edition for like $150 and then like another one that's like $200 and the creator was like, actually no, not really. Rockstar makes such good games that I feel like the value would be there. And I kind of thought about it and I was like, yeah, like it would suck to have to pay $100 for the game, but to be honest, I'm kind of in the same boat with that person. Like Rockstar makes such good games that I wouldn't care paying extra for it. So, Madi, welcome in. Sorry to hear that, but if it helps, CD Keys have some deals on farm sim. That's how I got FS22 actually. I bought FS22 off cdkeys.com. They do have some cheaper games instead of like Steam or wherever, you know. I know they have, you know, Xbox, PlayStation. Oh my god. We almost lost it there. So that's where I got it. I saved a couple dollars. I think it was like $40 on Steam or something, and it was like $25 on CD Keys, and I was like, that's a pretty big difference. Apples, walnuts, cherries, only smaller ones, pear tree, but my neighbor's has a lot of them. Apricots, some plum trees. Besides that, I have a Gilder rose? I don't know what that is. 3 of them. I'm not sure what that is. I might have to rebuy it for Steam. The Giants launcher doesn't work. Really? What's not working about it, Matt? Are you talking about the DLC not working? Speaking of that, Rex, did you ever try your DLC last night? The Nexat stuff? Oop. GG, at what stage would you say no to a game with expensive price tag? I would say no to most games right now, actually, Robert. With the like even at $70, there's a lot of games that I would probably normally get, but I'm just like, it's a bit much for what I'm like. I used to buy all of the Call of Duties back in the day, but now I'm like, I only play it for the campaign, so I'm just gonna pass. Like maybe I'll buy it in 3 years when the game's like not really relevant anymore, when the price has gone down a bunch. But yeah, I wouldn't. Oops, I gotta get rid of that. I probably wouldn't buy most games. I feel like Grand Theft Auto, or Rockstar specifically, are like the only company that I would do that for. Just because they make such good games that I'd be like, yeah, I'll give them a pass. How high I would go up to, I'm not really sure. Because I feel like 100 is that might be like the limit for like a normal game, you know what I mean? Because a lot of the time you can get like the special version, whatever you want to call it, for $100. So Whoa, I did not see that one. Those were hiding. Artem, are you from Ukraine? Yes, he is. Yeah, you can get it on Game Pass. I don't have Game Pass. I've never had Game Pass. But yeah, it could be an option. Get Game Pass, maybe try out some other games. And actually, there is a thing for creators where you can you can like apply for Game Pass. I don't know the percentage chance of actually getting it, but like you could basically apply to get Game Pass for free. And then obviously be able to play all the games. That would be a pretty sweet deal. I should probably look into that. Because there's a lot of games on there that I don't have that would probably be fun to check out. But for normal people it wouldn't really work. It'd just be for creators. And I'm not sure if I'm even big enough for that or not. You know, I still consider myself, sort of a small fry. So Expeditions was there on day one. You play SnowRunner on Game Pass. Nice. So you don't actually own it. How much is it? Isn't it like $15 a month or something? US, I don't know where everyone's from, but $100 is a bit much for a game. Maybe if the DLC, that makes it $100. Yeah, I think that's what most people are thinking. Like $100, you better be giving us some more stuff, but they give you all this stuff pretty much for free, like GTA Online. So I wouldn't mind paying a little bit more. Like I said, $100's probably the top, the most expensive that I would pay for just the game. But I would only do that with Rockstar, probably. If it was any other game, I wouldn't do it. So pretty much if it's Red Dead Redemption or probably GTA 6 or 7 or whatever, whatever you get to at that point. You got Expeditions on sale for $34. Very nice. That's a good deal. I paid full price for mine. I don't know what it was, like $80 or something for the Game in the Year pass. Unknown Gamer rolled a 55. I got 22 points now. Very nice. Robert says, all of chat, what would be your limit? Like, what would be the most you'd be willing to pay for a game that's just the game? Like I said, for me, because Rockstar makes such good games, I'd be willing to pay more for it than a normal game, just because I know the quality's there. But that's the only game studio I think I would do that for. Remy says, I would comment on prices, but I'm a guy who paid for Star Citizen. Isn't Star Citizen a good game? I know Matt plays that and Tank plays that. So Matt says 60, which is like the kind of the going rate, 60, 70. Bismarck says 150. And it doesn't have to be GTA, that's my example. Like, that's the only one that I would pay more for. Hopefully Rockstar's not listening and taking our ideas. Like, oh wait, people be willing to pay $80? Okay. Because honestly, that's kind of what companies do anyways. If they see that they're, like, they might lose, say, 3% of people who would buy it normally, right? But all of that margin from 70 to 100 or 70 to 80 or whatever is pure profit. So if they lose 3% of their people but they gain 30% more profit, totally worth it for them to do it. So obviously there's a point where too many people would cut off that it wouldn't be worth it. But that's where, when you think of like Netflix raising prices and stuff like that, they know they're going to lose a certain percentage of people due to them raising the price. But the amount of people that stay will more than offset that price. They'll end up getting more money in the long run. So, wow, that was a really far attachment. Nice. Grady, what's up? Welcome in. Unknown Gamer also says $100. Matt says 60 pounds sterling, so $80. That's true. I forgot about the conversion rate there, Matt. So it'd be about $80 US. Oh, crap. How much is the limit for paying for a game depends on the quality of the game and how long the story mode is. Yeah, I'm with you on that a little bit. Because there's some games, like I said, the Call of Duties, that I wouldn't even... Like, that's all I play is the campaign or story mode. So if it doesn't have a story, like, I'm just not interested. I'm immediately out. Game Pass can't increase price too much because it would be cheaper to buy the game. Did you answer my question? I think I asked how much it was per month. I don't know if I missed it or not. There's definitely a lot of chats that I've missed. They're raising GTA 6 to $100. Yeah, they could be. I don't know. Do you ever skip tasks in Construction Sim? I have skipped, I think 1 or 2, both of which bugged out, and so I skipped them. Oh no, actually, one of them I did it, and then like the game crashed or something. I can't remember what it was, and I had to redo it. And I was like, well, I'm just gonna skip it then. I don't want to do it over. And then the other one, the game did bug out. It was supposed to clear an area so I could walk through it to go upstairs, but it didn't clear the area, so I just skipped it. But I don't normally skip anything. Oh, there we go. Oh, shoot, that's the trailer, though. What's next? 200 for GTA Legends? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Have to wait and see, I guess. They haven't released any kind of pricing for it, but yeah. Game Pass is $20 for Ultimate, $15 for Standard, and $12 for PC. I didn't even know there was a difference. I thought it was just a straight price across the board. I have notifications on and still don't get them. Well, we do go live every day at the same time, so that is at least somewhat easy to remember, I guess. But it did get some people this week with the daylight savings time. Okay, 900. Let's go fill up the truck. That's it. All right, good enough. Chat, thank you all. That was interesting. I know I definitely missed some. So $100 would be a psychological barrier. They would charge $99.99. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm going to detach the trailer. See if we can get moving a bit better here. Does not look like it, though. Maybe I'll upload some photos of my old harvest. Show what I can. Show what I can grow in my garden. That'd be kind of cool. I would definitely check that out. Game Pass is $20 for you. Yeah, that's what he said. 20 bucks. I gotta read it again in here in just a second. There we go. $20 for Ultimate is what Raichi said as well. Sam says he's got some severe weather outbreaks for the weekend. That's not good. SnowRunner is worth for me more than $300. So much value. Yeah, the amount of time you can put into this game is quite long. I guess, I mean, every once in a while I watch people who use a lot of mods and they can just like run through stuff, and I'm like, yeah, if I did that it'd be a lot shorter, but I don't know, there's definitely lots of hours in this. Even if you do a bunch of mods, I still feel like it's pretty long. Or can be pretty long. It's 15 for you, Rio. So you must be on the standard edition that Raichi was talking about. Because he said 20 for Ultimate, 15 for Standard, and then 12 for PC. But I mean, if you think about it, say you pay 20 bucks a month, right? If you're able to play, I don't know how many, I have no idea how many games they have on there, but let's just say you play like 3 or 4 games fully all the way through, right? Like, we'll just say they're campaign games. Those games would probably run you like $240, right? 60 bucks a piece, 4 of them. So if you were to pay for the whole year at, trying to get my winch points right here too. If you were to pay for a full year, that would be what, 20 times 12? So that would be 240. That would be your sort of your break-even point if you had the Ultimate Edition, right? 240 bucks, 4 games. So if you played 5 games, or maybe even tried out like a 6th one, a 7th one, 8th one, like over the course of a year, you have a lot of time. I think it's, you know, probably worth it for most people, but yeah, it is kind of expensive to I guess pay for that service and then not actually be able to own the game. So like if you played it for like a year and then you decided you no longer want it, you would lose like all your progress kind of, because you don't have that game anymore. So that is kind of a bummer. JJ, I got your live stream on the first monitor. Second monitor, you got Streamlabs. Nice. That's kind of how I have mine. I have OBS on one screen and the game on the other that I'm playing, so. Yeah, that's true. You could always subscribe for 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 6 months, whatever you want out of a year. Is there a cheaper rate if you buy it ahead of time, like kind of how Xbox Live was, where if you paid for a whole year of Xbox Live, you'd save a little bit over buying it monthly? I'm not even sure. Oh yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay, cool. Got some deep mud? Yeah, definitely got some deep mud there for a bit. Nope, no discount. Okay. Woody Whale, welcome in. $60 for 1 year Game Pass Core. Okay. Artem says 2 days ago was his birthday. Happy late birthday, Artem. Let's see, 2 days ago would have been the 11th. Okay. Turned 32. Oh, you're pretty close to me, Artem. I'm gonna be... I have to think about this every time now. It used to be easy when I was young. It's like, oh, I'll be 14. Oh, I'll be 15. Now I gotta think about it. I will be 35 in about 8 months. So, just turned 34 a couple months back. Crucially, you're the same. 32 and a half. Very close. Nice. Woody says a prepaid card. Yes. How was your birthday? Says Matt. What was kind of mind-blowing and ridiculous is the size of the amount of harvest I usually get from about 500 square meters. So it must have been a pretty good harvest, it sounds like. Matt, are you the same, 32? You're all kind of in that same age bracket then, aren't we? Robert's 10 years older. 40... What did I say? I'm 34, so I'll be turning... Or Robert will be 44. Man, I can't talk. Grady, you're the same. 32, be 33 in May. That's pretty crazy. 3 people at the same age. I mean, I don't know how many people are here, but it's a pretty small group of people, so... Woody's 30 as well. Seems like I'm the elder one of the 30-ish-year-olds. You guys are 30, 32, 32 and a half, 33. I'm just over 34. What the F is the metric system? That's what most people use. Remy says he's the oldest. 40. Well, Robert just said he's 44. He's 10 years older. I know we've had some people up into their 70s in here. I feel like there's quite a few of 40 and 50-year-olds that watch, but 60 and 70 is pushing it. As far as the people who watch me, not age-wise. We have a good number of 40 and 50-year-olds, but not very many 60 and 70s. Nuno's 40. Yeah, Gordon. Welcome in, Gordon. Is 46. Robert's 45. I was trying to cheat you, Robert. You turned 18 this month. Does that mean you already turned 18, or you will be turning 18? Unknown. RXY is 20. So, Nuno is double the age of RXY, and Remy as well. It's kind of weird to think about, isn't it? Like, you know, you think back like, oh, 20 years ago I was 20. That's where RXY is at right now. For 32-year-olds out of 39 people, that is crazy odds. It really is. That was the daddy. Oh yeah, Rex is in that same age bracket as well. Rex, aren't you 30, or did you just turn 31, I think? Something like that. I can't remember exactly. Rex had his birthday a month and 5 days ago or so. Uh-oh. Luckily it was the front one. I wasn't really watching where I was going. I was looking at the chat there for a second. So Rex is 31. Yikes, almost went off the edge there. 28 years since yesterday. Rachie, was your birthday yesterday? Unknown Gamer already turned 18. Okay, well, happy late birthday again to you, Unknown. Rex is 31. 20 years ago, I just moved to the UK. Yeah, it's weird to think about. I remember when I was a kid and, like, you know, 1 year felt like forever, but now it's like, I mean, I graduated high school, so I'm trying to think, it was 2009, so that would be 16 years ago? That is so crazy for me to think about. Like, time goes so much faster once you're done with school, it seems like. Yeah, Rex is the oldest because he's a dinosaur. Happy belated birthday, Rachie, from Matt. My whole yard is 2,500 square meters, which is 1,500 meters of a garden. Oh wow, so was that 60% of your yard is garden? Or your land, I guess. Garden of trees, 1,000 meters, vegetables and salad. Oh, okay. I didn't read the whole thing. So 2,500 meters is the whole garden, but 1,500 is trees, and then 1,000 is like smaller plants, vegetables and stuff. 25 years and up over 9,000 days. I don't know why this seems like it's going really, really slow right now. Seems you have good knowledge on trees. I'd love to ask you some questions about orchardry. Is that a word, Matt? Orchardry? Like, I know you go to like an apple orchard, but I've never heard orchardry before. I know what you mean. I was just not trying to hate or anything. I just don't know if that's an actual word or not. It might not be something that's not in my vocabulary. Or might be something that's not in my vocabulary. Bismarck is from the 40s. He should be older than me. Who's Bismarck? Isn't Bismarck like 20? Oh, are you saying like Bismarck the music or whatever? Did you know that there was once a Russian plane that would easily flat spin and would unrecoverable, so instead of trying to figure out how to get it out of the flat spin, they would train the pilots not to get into a flat spin instead of fixing the issue. I don't know what a flat spin is though. It was a ship? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Orchardry sounds weird. Yeah, I don't know. When I read it, I'm like, is that a word? Like, it makes sense. I understand it, but I just didn't know if it was a word or not. The most powerful ship in the world. Okay, news to me. Never heard of it before. Like, I've heard the name Bismarck, but I didn't know that that was a ship, I guess is what I meant to say. Your birthday's coming up next month on the 6th. Very nice. Happy early birthday. April the 6th. Sorry, I was about to say May the 6th. Yeah, that would be around 80 plus years old. Bismarck is a German ship sunk in World War II. Is it like a U-boat or like an actual ship? Orchardry isn't a standard English word, but likely refers to the practice or activity of cultivating, managing orchards, copied from Google. Yeah. That makes total sense, PTR. Because I didn't know if it was a word or not, but as soon as I like read it and said it, like I knew what he was referring to, so. Legendary battleship, huh. I like to watch documentary kind of stuff, but I've never heard of the... Or maybe if I have, I just didn't pay attention to the name, I guess. Because it kind of does sound familiar, but at the same time it doesn't. Was the leader of Germany historically. The most powerful ship in the world. Whoa! How did I just... What was that? That was weird. I just like randomly started going down the hill backwards. Lost all control. Yamato, if that's how I say it, was nuts. Orchard is some kind of way of gardening? Yeah, orchard is like gardening for trees, kind of. I guess. It's like taking care of trees, so like pears or apples or I guess walnuts would be in that category as well. Or wait, was it walnuts? Almonds? I can't remember what you said. Yamato's a Japanese aircraft carrier. Fruit and nut farming, yeah. Producing fruit, yeah. Yamato was a battleship. Man, we're getting a history lesson today. We're learning about coding and battleships and fruits and all kinds of stuff. How would I add somebody on FS22? I don't think you can add them on FS22. You can add them on whatever platform you're playing on. So if you're on PC, you can add them on either Steam or Epic Games. I'm not sure. I think with that you can just give them the code, because you can create a game with a code and then they can enter the code and enter your game. So you don't even need to technically have them added, I think. USS Alaska is the best battleship. It was a cruiser. Or it was a cruiser, can't remember. Okay. Matt, remind me, your business is like vertical farming, right? Or something like that? I think you've told me before, but I don't remember exactly what it was. Artem, it's cool that you are doing that, though. Best of luck to you. Definitely cool. Especially, like, most people in the States either don't have a garden or have a very small one. Sounds like he has a pretty large garden that has all kinds of stuff, which is cool. One of my companies is, yes. I didn't know you had multiple companies, Matt. What are the other ones, if you don't mind? Obviously, you don't, you know, don't have to disclose anything you don't want to, but we take abandoned buildings and restore them, then fit them with vertical farms. Oh wait, I gotta go into the quarry, don't I? Crap, I gotta go down there. Or data centers and solar panels. Hey everybody, look, there's a moon. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go straight here. I see a good spot. I understand you're right. Orchard is every year maintenance for trees, how to cut them properly and protect them. Yeah, orchard is like taking care of like fruit or nut trees. Basically, gardening for trees, if you will. Artem, what does your entire name translate to? I think that's just his full name. His first and last name, or I think a lot of the time they do double last names, don't they? Yeah, you don't have to say much, Matt. I was just kind of curious. I didn't know you had multiple other ones. I think... Oh wait, there's a Tuz over there. I kind of forgot about that little guy. I think I might just try and go straight down into it after this. That looks really steep. But I think that might be the play. I won't say much, but one of my companies is an Italian business consultancy that helps companies move to Italy and get clients and revenue. That's pretty cool. I'd be curious to talk to you about it more, Matt, just because I find it interesting. Of course, that's if you're willing to divulge all of the good, juicy details. No, I'm just kidding. Greek goddess of hunt, Artemisia? Something like that? My full name is Artem. Always happy to chat. Yeah, no, I find it generally interesting because I don't know anybody who owns their own business, so I don't know, I think it's kind of cool. Rex is headed home. Sounds good, Mr. Rex. Drive safe. Wouldn't want that on our conscience. Nice. We made it in one time. Whoop whoop. I'm flying back out to Milan in a few weeks again. That's pretty cool, Matt, because I know you travel a lot too. I would love to be able to travel, but it's just so expensive. But at least... I say at least for yours it's like business travel, right? Like obviously you can do some leisure in that time, but if you're the business owner, it's not really saving any money because it's like you're the one fronting the bill at the end of the day anyways, you know? Who made JJ skip history class? What? I didn't skip history class. We just didn't have to... Wait, where am I bringing this? Oh, I have the wrong mission tracked. Let's do this one. Oh, it's off behind me? Crap. Well. Let's see if we can get this to go down the hill nicely or not. No, I just wasn't a very good student. I did like the minimum stuff possible to get by. I regret it now, but... not much you can do. I mean, I did pass high school, like I graduated, but just barely. I pretty much failed as many classes as I could to skate by. Matt says, running a business is expensive. I believe that. Everything's expensive. But yeah, running a business when you got I was going to throw out a random number of employees, but I don't know. I don't have any idea. But yeah, that's really, you know, oh, you got overhead with, you know, keeping the building lit, keeping it heated, or air conditioning. Well, I guess air conditioning's not a big thing over in the UK, is it? I think I read somewhere like 80% of homes in Europe don't have air conditioning. Something like that. JJ, can you read my last post? Yeah, I missed that one. I see it now. I'm just trying to be careful because I'm rounding the quarry here. The Yamato and one of its sister ships were battleships, but the third sister ship was turned into an aircraft carrier towards the end of the war. Okay. Cough, cough, inflation, yeah. You wouldn't call it a business, more like a hobby? Fair enough. But it's nice to be your own boss. You wouldn't understand, or you would understand JJ being a tuber. Yeah, I mean, you kind of make your own hours. You work as much or as little as you want, sort of deal. The more you work, the more it pays off, but you know, it's obviously sacrificing in other areas. I see that, Sam. You got a moon there. We stream at the same time every day, Grady, which is 1:45 Central. We just had our daylight savings time, so it is maybe weird for some people. I know, like the UK has not had their time, and Germany hasn't had theirs reset yet either. Is there fuel in this? 0. Okay. And where is this going? Cliffhanger. Over there. Okay. Yeah, I don't normally stream on the weekends, but every once in a while I will. I will be editing or recording or just making thumbnails or doing other stuff. But a lot of the time, so I have a pretty big family, so there's pretty much always somebody over at my house. So I don't normally stream on the weekends. I'm gonna try and grab this and pull it forward a bit. There we go. But yeah, Monday through Friday, usually. Sometimes, like for example, right now, if we hit the goal, it's for a second stream tonight. Like, it would be nice to do, but also if I don't do it, I have other stuff to do. I'm pretty much for the last entire week, I've been super busy, and I haven't had much time at all to work on other stuff than streaming. I was gone over the weekend and just, you know, busy with stuff, basically. So if we do hit the goal, cool, we'll stream again. If not, we'll, I'll be working on... Right now, I'm probably going to be doing a SnowRunner Season 15 video. But I also want to do a roadcraft video. There's a SnowRunner news video I want to do. I just haven't had much time to do them. So that's kind of what I do after the stream / on the weekends. I got a PC and my electricity bill tripled. I will suffer the heat instead. Yikes. Oh shoot, I didn't really pay attention where I'm driving up here. I just hit that one. I gotta be careful. Okay, we got the trailer through. I'm gonna try and get that through. Grady, do you believe in Mothman? Wranglosaurus Rex, that's why my chest hurts. Did you, in the spring, when daylight savings time, go forward an hour? Wait, did you know, I think. Heart attacks go up by 21%. Wow. I did not know that. That's kind of a crazy statistic. Is it just because people are like, oh crap, I gotta go to work, I gotta hurry up and do this and that, and like stress out or something? English but raised in Italy and Sweden. Really, Matt? That's where you grew up? Italy and Sweden. I didn't get to read all the other chats. I'm just guessing that's what that was for. Matt, you remind me, please, you are from Mexico or Italy? So, English but raised in Italy and Sweden. That's very interesting. Matt, he's lurking. Alright, see you later, Matt. In the fall, when we gain an hour, heart attacks go down by 19%. Are these actual stats, Rex, or are you just making stuff up? JJ never had horses in his farm jumping over silage bales. Actual stats. That's interesting. Okay, I gotta turn here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go... Yeah, I probably should turn here. Yeah, let's turn here. Does anyone still have FS22? I know Rex does. I think most people still have it. I don't think most people play it, but I think most people still have it. So I actually lived in Point where he is from and talked to lots of old timers, and they said they seen him and know who knows though. I gotta read Grady's other chat. Where'd it go? I'm not seeing it. Oh, I'm West Virginia, so I'm Eastern time, 1 hour difference. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna mark this. We're gonna go down to here, and then we gotta turn here and go this way, and then come back to here and go out this way. The Motherman. Because that's the one game I can't get till Christmas, probably. I'm guessing FS25 you're still talking about. Sounds like good thermal mass. Let me guess, thick walls, low ceilings? What am I stuck on now? Darn tree roots. Something, I don't know. Mothman. Okay, I was like, I don't know who the Motherman is. Also don't know the Mothman, but... Why not's playing FS22? Didn't he get gifted FS25 and a PS5 and stuff, Rex? You've piqued my curiosity. That's funny. Oh, okay, I'm not even on the road, that's why. Let me just... Well... Yeah, I guess we'll go through here. I hate autocorrect, that's funny. JJ, do you know the Muffin Man? I've heard of this Muffin Man song, but I don't know who the Muffin Man actually is. Nuno says, JJ always talks about who plays FS22 hoping they'll buy FS25 using his code. I actually never talk about FS22, so I would say that is a complete lie, but to each their own, I suppose. I guess the only time I ever really talk about FS22 now is if somebody else brings it up. Because I'm on FS25, I'm not playing FS22 anymore. PTR says I have FS22 through Xbox Cloud Gaming. Do you still have to buy it? Matt says, funny you say that because the code, you can help support the channel. That's true. You're not wrong, Matt. Currently we're at no tier. We're not even to bronze tier, but we get what is a 3% kickback from Giants. Did you know the Muffin Man was a murderer who baked his victims into his muffins? See, that I believe, because that's crazy. Oh, it's further up here. I was in the wrong spot. Crap. I took the wrong trail. Shoot. Oh, also I gotta fix this thing, too. How much fixing do we need here? We have just enough, it looks like. 249, alright. 60 fuel. You're killing me. Okay, now I can take the fuel back out, right? Thank you. Oop. Then it would be like buying the same game twice. Actually, Nuno, I recommend people who have FS22 not to get 25. Just because it's pretty similar. I would say probably wait. Hold off for like another 6 months or so, or maybe even longer, until they get more mods into it. And come out with some more DLCs and sort of fix some stuff that people are complaining about, bug fixes and stuff. And then it would probably be worth it. So I've been saying for a while now that if you have 22, I would wait to get 25. I wouldn't buy it right now. But if you have 19, then it's probably worth it. It's quite an upgrade from 19. So. Artem says, I guess. Oh wait, we already fixed it up. We're good. You just asked someone from Rex's Discord. Yeah, that works. Rex's Discord is pretty active in Farm Sim. 4,200 for that. That's a pretty good price, actually. Rio says Farm Sim would die without the mods. Yeah, I think that's what kind of keeps it alive, doesn't it? Why does your target have a timer now? Because when you set it up, there's a... Basically, it starts off as 30 minutes. I don't know exactly what they have, but they have like 30 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, I think. And I always just set it for 3 hours to give you guys the most amount of time. But once it gets within like 5 minutes, it starts counting down. Okay, yeah, we're good. We can just go down here, grab the trailer, and then go back down this road to here. And fill it up. I forgot about your demand. What is your demand, Nuno? Apparently No Man's Sky ain't coming back. The mod maker Alien Jim wants to make something different. Bark bark! Welcome in, Nacho. Oh, rat shooting. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, forgot about that. Yeah, that's not going to be... They're never going to add rat shooting, because that would take away their E rating, and... Yeah, they just wouldn't want that. Don't get me wrong, I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be pretty cool to have, like, pigeons and, other trying to think of, like, what is the name for, like, mischievous animals that are, like, causing mayhem on your farm. There's a certain word I'm looking for and I can't think of it. You can do that in Ranch Sim. Vermin. There we go. Landmines. Yeah, that'll do it. Plant a couple of landmines. I think that's the case with most games these days. Yeah, I agree, Nacho. They come out kind of buggy. You're probably better off waiting 6 months to a year before they fix, a bunch of bugs, come out with mods, whatever it is, more DLC. Once all that stuff kind of gets fixed and comes out, then probably worth getting. But like of all of the most recent like games that I can think of that were like, really bad releases, a lot of them I've heard, after 6 months or a year or whatever, they're just you know, at least for the most part, like, I heard No Man's Sky was not good when that came out. I heard Cyberpunk was no good when that came out. The list probably goes on, but now I've heard they're pretty good games. Most of the stuff has been fixed, and they're just, you know, good fun. Let's go to the left here. Why is there a pickup icon way over there? I'm confused. Oh yeah, it's that station. That's right. Okay. Yeah, Nacho says they're really good now. So I think a lot of the games, after a while, once they get the bug fix and stuff out of the way, they're good to go. God, JJ Freya and Iris heard you and also belted towards me. That's funny. Yeah, I'm really interested to see him. Yeah, Fallout 76, that's another one that had a lot of issues when it first came out. Nacho being a farm sim guy, what do you think about No Man's Land? iDrive was telling me about it last night, that it's pretty good. It's in a good shape now. I've never played it. Ignis says I've been playing Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance, and it's probably the smoothest new game to come out recently. That's a good thing. I think, wasn't Wright, if he's still in here, I think Wright was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance just yesterday. I think he beat it. But that was a good call out there, Woody with 76. I remember that one as well. I gotta go. My phone is 20%. I need it in case of emergencies. Yeah, that's a good call there, Unknown Gamer. I don't like to let mine run down too much lower than around 22, just because you never know if you'll need it for something. Power could go out and not be able to charge it or something like that weird, you know? So. Mr. Stu, welcome in. Did you get a good rest, Stu? Wright says, yes, I've beat it. I think you misunderstood my earlier message, Jay. No Man's Land is no more for FS25 devs. No more development for it. They gave it up. Okay. I've heard it's in a pretty good place, like, bug-wise, though. Like, it's a decent game to play now. But I'm not sure. If there's going to be no more development, that means no more bug fixes, which means it's probably not great long term. But it's in a pretty good place for now, I think. Geese says multiplayer. No, this is just our solo. I don't really play multiplayer on SnowRunner. For me, it's not really a multiplayer game. I think Roadcraft will be a good multiplayer game, though. Yes, I did for another stream. But I do have a Discord where there's a section for people looking for others to play with. So if that's something of interest to you, you can hop over there. Crap, I'm going the wrong way again. Well, I guess we're turning here and going up. Matt says, No Man's Land, JJ, not No Man's Sky. Oh, I don't know if I knew there was a difference. I'm not sure which one I was talking to iDrive about now that you say that, Matt. You gonna do a Taco Bell run? Probably not too much longer, Nacho. Maybe, probably an hour at the most. Half hour to an hour. But yeah, go ahead and run to Taco Bell. If you make it back in time, you do. If you don't, you don't. At home, Fredo. You thought about doing some multiplayer on SnowRunner? If you do multiplayer, it's kind of... It's really hit or miss, it seems like. And mods definitely make it a lot harder. Just because the person you're playing with has to have the same mods installed. And on SnowRunner, it doesn't do like Farm Sim where you just like install all of them. You have to like go through one by one. Actually, wait, no. I think you can install all of them now. If you try and join a game, it does download the entire list. So I think I'm wrong on that now. Rex says, Saber did a good job on A Quiet Place. Didn't bug out when I was playing it. Batboy Gamer saw you on JJ's chat today. I was going to come join you, but got called into work meetings. Yeah, that's a bummer. Well, It's a part of the normal daily grind, right? But crashes too much, also the problem. If a bug can't screw your gameplay, fine, but if it does, I will just not, or I will not wait, I'll just leave. JJ, No Man's Land is a sandbox map on FS22. Oh, yeah, you're right. No Man's Sky is a different game. No Man's Land is a map. That's where I was getting confused. I'm like, I didn't know there was a difference between the two, but yeah, you're right. I knew I had heard of both of them before, and I don't know, I guess I got them totally mixed up. Thanks for explaining that, Matt, because I totally knew that. I guess I forgot. Great for survival. I think I almost started one on FS22 on No Man's Land. I started it up, I built my whole little, like, place where I would stay. I put a garage, and I had a little field and all that kind of stuff. But then I got too busy. Like, I had to, get ready for when I was leaving, and then I came back and my computer broke, and I never got around to it, but I had the whole thing set up. I was ready to start recording some videos on there, but never got around to it. No Man's Ocean? It makes you download the mods in use, which is helpful. How do you change your sensitivity? I would just go into the settings, go to sensitivity if they have it. I don't know if they do have that setting, but I think they do. Artem says he can't agree more with Matt's. Probably about the Javu Barden is amazing. Probably said that's so wrong, but... Robert says, always Alfredo, welcome back. Why this reminds me of the film No Country for Old Men. I don't think I've seen that one too. I've heard of that. Alright, I think I gotta go left here. It's hard to tell at night. Some of these roads look so... Well, actually, it's not even a road. Some of them look so similar compared to, like... Ooh, is that the last left turn? Same as this? I don't know. Yeah, I just did one episode on No Man's Land, then NFS25 came out. That's funny. Actually, I think I remember you saying that, Nacho. Because I remember you telling me you were going to do it, and I was like, no way, that's funny, because I just, like, set my whole thing up, too. But I ran out of time at the end. JJ, you know what might boost your subscribers? An FS25 competitive multiplayer series with some of your tubers. 0 to hero in 5 game years or something. Highest value wins. That would be kind of hard to judge, though. Because, like, one person might have a bunch of farmland and a bunch of tractors, and the other person just has, like, they've sold everything and got a bunch of money, you know? Like, they sold all their crap towards the end, because they're like, alright, here's my final value. It'd be hard to figure out who would win that, but... I do agree that that would be fun, for sure. Ah, come on. Was it a roleplay thing, Nacho? Rio's asking. He said, yes, Rio. RXY says it's just too slow for me. That's what you do in the end. Everyone sells everything. Oh, okay. Sell all of your land, sell all of your machines, your... That would be kind of interesting, yeah. I thought you were saying, like, you know, one person... Like, basically try to have the most value at the end, but it's like, well... Is the value coming from... Wait, is this... Yeah, that is a road, okay. I guess I was confused. I was like, well, what if one person has a bunch of equipment, one has a bunch of land, one has a bunch of money? Like, you know, they could all have different values. But yeah, I guess if you sell everything, then you would know. That's pretty crazy. Matt says he saw Daggerwind do the same thing. He went from 50,000 subscribers, or he gained like 50,000 in 6 months. What do you think of games like Train Sim World 5 or Railroads Online? I've never really played any train games. I think I played one for like an hour or two. I can't remember what it's called. I think it might have been Train Sim World or whatever. It doesn't sound right though. But yeah, I don't know how interested I would be in a train game really. Artem, I stopped around season 6 too. I think I got fed up. You watched it all? I stopped at season 6. That's funny. Nacho, can you post the link to Big Daddy Dave's podcast so I can watch tomorrow? That's Alfredo asking. I'm not sure if Nacho's here. He said he might step out to grab some food. But Rex or Lonnie or Matt or Robert or Zeb, I think they're all in here. Might be able to grab it for you. Oh, Nacho is going to grab it. Thank you, Nacho. I think, no, Farmer Cop, I think, is going to be on there tomorrow night. So if you guys like Farmer Cop, he's going to be interviewing on Big Daddy Dave's channel. Oh, no, that's right. BDD Gaming 9838. Thank you, Rex. Thank you, Nacho. And Scott from NachoCast is going to be on there in a couple weeks, sometime in April. No, he didn't, Matt. We probably will at some point, but he must have had something come up. Bismarck says, let's talk houses. Why are we talking houses? Middle of April? You thought it's April 12th? I'm not sure of the date. Ah, come on. Bismarck, okay. Do you prefer a log cabin or A-frame chalet? That's actually a valid question, Matt. Because I really like both. Which one I prefer, though? I don't know. Whenever I see A-frames, I think they're really cool. But I also think cabins are really cool. I guess I'd probably go with an A-frame just because they're a little bit more rare, I think. Like you see more log cabins. But there's not much like substance to it other than I just think they look cool. What do you guys think? There we go, finally. Nacho, did Dave come to you for an interview? Me too, Jay. I like A-frames, but I feel like the space isn't enough. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too, actually, Matt, because they go all the way down to the ground, right? If it was like raised up like a normal cabin, then you'd have all that space all the way to the wall, but you kind of lose a lot of that space when you're in an A-frame. I don't know. I just think they're rare and they kind of look cool. Whenever I see them, it's always in like a really picturesque spot, you know, like where it's like on a mountaintop and there's like a lake, like, you know, a little ways away or something. You can always see like a nice view. There's a really nice A-frame cottage in FS25. You can go inside it and everything. Is that one of those houses you have to build, Rex, or is it just on a map? JJ's, I think it's saying I was designing one for an architecture competition last year. We had a few issues with fitting the stuff. It is beautiful style though, quite cheap to build also. Or yeah, is it in the mod hub? I didn't think about that. Stu says he's gonna be right back. Lane and Wayne are live. I don't know who Lane is. Actually, who's Wayne? Oh crap, I missed my turn again, didn't I? Crap, I was supposed to go down to that road. Okay, well I guess I gotta go down here and then down there. That's gonna be a tough one. Yikes. Oh, it is on the mod hub? The twin brothers that play Farm Sim. Okay, I don't know who Lane or Wayne is, I don't think. For some reason when he said Wayne, I was thinking of Wright. I'm like, wait, Wright was streaming before this. I don't think he's streaming now. Could be, but that was my first thought, was it was Wright. I'm like, no, he said Wayne. Lane and Wayne. Okay, well that actually went very well. I think we got kind of lucky there. RXY says, I always play FS22 online, not by myself, because I have no idea what to do. Yeah, it's kind of overwhelming at first. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of stuff, and you can definitely get mixed up in certain things, like, oh, I have to go do this and that and this, and do the wrong order, and yeah. At least the fields kind of tell you what to do, and there's sort of a tutorial system in the game that not a tutorial, I guess, but like the codex section here on SnowRunner is kind of the same thing on there, where you can click on different crops and it tells you like, oh, you can use this machine and that machine and certain things like that. If you're going to do X crop, you can use these machines for it. If you're going to do Y crop, you can use those ones. Hey JJ, your Vice City playthrough, is it your first with this game? Yes, it is. I played it way back in the day at my friend's, Artem. But he had already beaten the game, so this was like 2004. And all we did was dink around just a little bit, and then San Andreas came out. So I only probably have like maybe 2 hours, 3 hours probably total time on Vice City before I played it this time. So I have no idea what I'm doing for most of the game. It's my first time through. I have zero clue. So, and I'll be doing sort of the same thing with San Andreas. The only difference with that is, like I said, my friend then bought San Andreas, and so I did help him out with a couple of missions. Like I would go to his house and he would play one, then I would play one, then he would play one, or like if we get stuck and die a couple of times, you know, we would switch the controller back and forth. But I basically have not played San Andreas at all either. Like I said, I did play it a little bit, you know, a couple missions, but that's pretty much it. Almost all of San Andreas I have not touched either. Lonnie says you're using low gears now. I attempted to. I thought I always get yelled at for not using low gears, and I'm like, well, we're going down the hill. Let me try. Nope, they're not live anymore, right? Either. I'll say hi later. Artem says, try GTA 3 next. It's much harder after San Andreas, though. Actually, I have completed all of GTA 3. I have the entire thing on my YouTube channel, Artem. Start to finish. So I kind of back to the story with the friend, right? I played Vice City at his house for a little bit, then he bought San Andreas. And after I played both of those two, I was like, those were really fun. Let me go buy GTA 3, because at the time I didn't have money. I had to buy an Xbox and a controller. Well, I bought a second controller. so that I could play with people. And then I bought Vice City, and I think I bought Madden 04, like a football game. And I had to buy a TV, which at the time, all of that was like a lot of money for me. I think I was like 13, I think. 13 sounds right. So yeah, I played all, I guess I played that when I was little. I didn't really remember, but once I got to the end of the game, I was like, oh yeah, I do remember doing this. So I think I beat it, or at least I got very close to beating it when I was a kid. But then, yeah, I had to replay it all. It had been so long that I didn't even remember what anything was about, really. So basically all of 3 was new. But I have all of 3 on my YouTube channel and all of 5. I'm going to be playing through Vice City and San Andreas and 4 after a while. And obviously 6 when that comes out. So we got a long way to go with those, but I try to put out 1 video every week on that until I'm done with it. I don't know if we'll just jump right into the next game or not, but I plan to do like little tutorial videos on helpful stuff with that game, because I'm trying to build up a little bit more of a following with the GTA videos, just because I do enjoy those games a lot. And I find that doing those kind of videos seem to, sort of attract people over time. Whereas if you're just doing gameplay, most people aren't going to just watch a random video from 3 years ago of gameplay. So, yeah. I gotta try and catch up here as well. Woody, the old one is harder. I have heard that, yes. Lack of music and tracks on the radio due to copyright issues. Yeah, I have to turn off all the radio all the time, which is a bummer. It definitely makes the experience different. But, which one, the old one or the new one? So I actually, probably about a decade ago, this was like far after they were out, right? I did buy them all on PS2. So I actually have, I have GTA 3, GTA Vice City, GTA San Andreas on PS2. But I tried to play them, actually, before I bought the Definitive Edition. I plugged in my PS3 because it's backwards compatible. But it has something that's, I think it's called HMDC or something like that, which basically, it detects that you have a recording device and it doesn't allow you to record it. I guess, I don't know if it's just the first gen PS3s or what it is exactly, but I guess people used to rip off games and stuff, or like maybe record it and use this footage for stuff you're not supposed to or something. I don't know exactly, but basically it wouldn't allow me to record any gameplay from my PS3. So then I bought it on PC, which was easier anyways, but I just didn't want to have to rebuy it. But we bought the Definitive Edition and now I've been replaying them. What do you like to listen to when you play SnowRunner in Farm Sim chat? Good question, Matt. I listen to REM, Dempchi Mode, or Coldplay. I don't know if I said that right. AI, I now know how to do the selling stuff, but someone should have showed me where to go. Yeah, if you click into the prices on the menu, there's an area where it says all of the different crop types, and you can click on there, and in the top right corner it'll tell you what places you can sell it to, and then just click on the highest one. You can click tag place, and it'll put like a big beacon down. It'll be flashing on 25. On 22 it's a big beacon. But it tells you exactly where to go to go sell it. I should play GTA 1. GTA 1 and GTA 2 are much different, Rex. They're top down. They're just not the same. So I started with 3. Okay, JJ, got it. My friend, or my favorite GTA Vice City. Story and music, GTA 3, but best ever for you is 4. I did play 4 when that came out. I played 4 and 5 when they came out, but 3 Vice City and San Andreas I didn't buy until much later. Went a little bit too far, gotta back up. Alright, let's see. What are we at percentage-wise? 71. Okay. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We have 3 sets of logs actually left to do. That's not too bad. Wait, is it 3? I better check before I... that's the one we're on, waterlogged. We got 1 here. We did 1 out of 3 here, so 2, or 3 total. Yeah, I think that's it. Nice, alright, yeah. Not too bad. 3 sets of logs, so we should be able to finish the logging in the next time we stream this, which is nice. Metalcore, alternative, some Indu. Oh, shoot. Crashing. Flamenco, some electronic stuff, retrowave, D&D. I actually do not. That is DLC, says Artem. Rex says he's played GTA 1, 2, 3, San Andreas, and 5. So you missed out on Vice City and 4, Rex, huh? GTA 1 is London, baby! Where's GTA 2? I genuinely don't know where 1 or 2 takes place, so Matt says London for 1. Be right back, gotta grab my niece and nephew some food. Sounds good, Rex. See you in a few. I just realized I'm going the wrong way yet again. Apparently I like to go this way. I keep going out and turning right back around. So whatever, I guess. I don't know, not London? I don't know where it was either. Best GTA game was San Andreas, says Nuno. Crucial says, I never played GTA 5, but I played all of the others. Really? You've never played 5? That's surprising. From what I played at GTA San Andreas when I was, a kid playing out with my friends, I would say San Andreas was my favorite one too. I remember when 4 and 5 both came out and I was kind of disappointed with not being able to have as much customization over your character. And this is what you said, Matt, last time, where you eat a bunch, your guy gets fat. If you exercise a bunch, you get skinny. But if you exercise and lift weights, your guy can become really strong. If you shoot a bunch with a machine pistol, you get machine pistol skill. If you ride a bike, you get bike skill. If you ride a motorcycle, you get motorcycle skill. I thought that was a lot cooler than what they have in the 4 and 5. They're still fun games, don't get me wrong, but I think the best one was San Andreas. And I didn't even play most of it, just, missions here and there with my friend and then dinking around, so. Nacho says, Taco Taco! Taco Thursday? Is that what I heard? Yeah, I remember CJ is the main character's name, right? I gotta mark this, I gotta turn here. And Big Smoke was one of the main CJ's friends. I don't remember any of the girlfriends. I don't think I played any of those missions. The best was the girl of San Fierro who liked monster trucks. Yeah, I don't remember that. Much respect, bro. Totally agree. And the mini games were cool. You could bowl or play basketball or all sorts of things. I remember they had a mission, a sort of a side activity kind of thing, where you could get in this certain vehicle, and if it was nighttime, you could sneak into people's houses and steal their TVs and stuff. Does anybody remember that? I remember we would do that at my friends. We would get in this one vehicle at night and go and steal people's VCRs or whatever it was, TVs. That was good times. And you actually make money from it. You can sell them and get some money. Here's a box truck. Yeah, I don't remember what it looked like. I can't remember if it was a box truck or a van. I don't remember the exact look of the vehicle. Artem says, fun fact for me, I listened to metal since kindergarten. And I'm not joking. Rio says, I think this is a good night, and also tomorrow I will have watched your streams for a month. Also, I might be lurking, so be paranoid. All good. Sounds like a good time, Mr. Rio. Have a good rest of your night, and we'll see you in the next one. Oh, I'm connected to that. Didn't know that. I like GTA 4, but I was kind of sick of Liberty City at this point. It was like the 4th time they had been there in the game. Well, wait, was GTA 2 Liberty City? 'Cause I know you said 1 was London. 2, I don't know. 3 was Liberty City. Then obviously Vice City was Miami. 4, or no, San Andreas would have been Los Angeles, and then 4 would have been at least the 2nd time, maybe even the 3rd. Anybody planning to buy Japanese Driftmaster? Is that a game? I'm assuming that's a game. Never heard of it. Matt, what's your favorite metalcore band? Is it Caliban? If I said that right. Sydney's giving us the double eyes. Oh, Sydney, I forgot to tell Scott you said hi. He was in here earlier. Or maybe he's still lurking, but... Scott, if you're here, Sydney told me to tell you hi last night, and I forgot until now, so... Hello from Sydney. There he is, okay. I'm fired. Oh no. I failed. I totally forgot about it till I just saw you. I'm like, oh, that's right. I was supposed to say that to Scott. Oh, terrible timing. Sydney, cover your ears quick. Let me know when they're covered. Also, cover your eyes. Don't look at the screen. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I had one job and I failed. But to be fair, I only had like 15 hours. I didn't even have a whole day. I think you have to at least give me 24 hours, right? Otherwise, it's like unreal expectations. Artem, it changes a lot, but there's one band that's always going to be my number one, Linkin Park. Old school stuff. Did you know they got a new singer now, Matt? I should say a new lead singer. It's a girl? I don't remember her name, though. Back in action, Matt. Nice. That's too far. Yeah, she's good, but not the same for me. No one will beat Chester, yeah. I agree. It's never going to be the same, but she actually, I would say she does a pretty good job. I also liked that MILF in San Andreas, who was the wife of some cop. That's funny, Nuno. Nuno's MILF hunting. I thought I read that wrong at first, but then I kept going and I'm like, oh, nope, he had the right word there. Let me see if I can grab maybe a little bit closer here. Hey, I watch a bunch of it. I don't know what you're talking about there. I missed some other chats. Fun fact, when I was younger, my singing voice sounded almost the same as Chester. How's Farm Sim going? Very nice. I think we got it. Almost. There we go. Alright. Man, we are really struggling in this part for some reason. Stu had to step out for a bit. You're back? Welcome back, Stu. Let's try a further back spot, maybe. Get a slight amount more pull. There we go. Yeah, when I was younger, I used to go to a lot of concerts, and I've been to a Linkin Park concert before. I think it was back in 2008, I want to say. Mr. Sam? Somebody quick gamble all of Sam's points away. Zero G, where are you? Are you lurking? Better be lurking. Off work now. What did I miss? Not too much. We played some Farm Sim the last couple of days. Kind of back and forth. I think we did Farm Sim, then the Scouts, then Farm Sim, then the Scouts again. PTR, welcome back in. Yeah, we're hoping to get the last of the logs done probably tomorrow. Because we got 3 sets left, and this is the last one that's going north. The other 2 are going south. But yeah, once we get this done, we'll be done with logging, which is a big part of this region. Then I think it'll speed up a little bit, but we only really have 3 trucks, I think, here that we're using. Because we'll be kicking out the actaeon. We no longer need that for long logs. That's done. We'll be kicking out the croc because we no longer need that for 5-slot deliveries. And if we get the logs done, we already did the seismic mission, so we're done with that. We'll just need, basically, keep the GMC here just in case we flip over. Need to pick up the logs. So, yeah, we'll pretty much just be on to cargo. So we'll have the LTI, we'll have the TUZ 166, we'll have the Ford, and then we'll have 2 TUZ 420s, which those can't carry any cargo, so we're pretty much down to 3 vehicles, I think. Rex says next week I'm going to be doing Farm Sim all week because this week was kind of a bust. Artemis says that's awesome. Hope you liked it. Any other favorite bands? Just curious. I think I'm seeing Caliban in London next month, by the way. That's awesome. Not me, Nacho. Creep Labs will get mad at me. JJ, I'm so jelly, bro. I always wanted to see them, but I've seen some great bands. Arctic Monkeys, Foo Fighters, Two-Door Cinema Club. I've never heard of that one. Noah and the Whale, also never heard of that one. PTR says he's off of school next week, so I'm going to record every day if I can. Very nice. Yeah, get some work in while you can, because it won't last forever, right? JJ, from all the girls of CJ and San Andreas, what was your favorite? I honestly don't remember any of them, Nuno. It was so long ago, and I only played missions here and there with my friend. I couldn't even tell you a single mission name that I had played, or like what I had to do. I really don't remember a single mission on there. So, oh man, we're slipping really badly. So I don't remember a single one of the girls' names. I don't remember anything about them really. Where they were. Oh no! Oh no! My logs really just came unpacked. Okay, we gotta be super careful here because we don't... Oh my gosh. We don't have a crane. Wait, does that work? Hang on. Ah, not yet. I have one idea, but I'm trying not to go very fast. Uh-oh, I might have got myself stuck from going so slow. Actually, I got two ideas. Let me see if I can stop quick. I want the logs to sort of roll down the hill. That's not gonna work. Yeah, they're not sliding back at all. Okay, okay, it's time for plan B. Ah. 1.3 milps. Nothing. Missing some chats here for sure. Matt or Nacho says, floor it. Good boy, JJ. The wifey will be proud. I don't know what I'm missing. Maybe I can pop under the front here and get it to pack. I think I might be out of luck, to be honest. The only thing I can think of is like maybe going up a hill and having them slide down. Rex says 45 watching, 44 likes. Who here did not tickle the like button? Thank you for the reminder, Rex. Oh, she'll be proud because I don't remember his female characters. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Wait, really? Only one of those three still? I am stuck. I am like very stuck for some reason. Alright, I'm gonna try and hopefully get them to slide down a little bit. Dropped a like. I don't really watch YouTube streams, so didn't know it was a thing. Yeah, I didn't really start watching YouTube streams till probably a couple of years ago. I like randomly stumbled on one, and then I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, and now I watch them all the time. Oh, man. I'm basically just hoping they slide down a slight amount. Oh, there we go. There we go, we got it. Woo woo! Okay, now we gotta try and back this thing up without it tipping over or something. Oh man, that's not good. Okay, here we go. This should be it, right? Perfect. Done! The pack option has to be there for a bit, if that means anything. Don't worry about the difference, Artem. I am up most hours of the day. Only way I can chat with my friends in other parts of the world. I know I missed a lot of stuff there. Gotta feed the cows. Be right back. Alright, Stu's heading out. Red, you snitch! Nacho says, welcome, Ignis. Sam says, Rex. Rex says, Sam. It's funny. I can speak English, but not so good, I guess. No, your English is fine, Artem. Might not be able to have like a super deep conversation where you get into all kinds of weird words, but as far as the basic conversation goes, you're just fine. Oh, not just said later, buddy, for Rex. I think I saw Rex that he was leaving. Where was that? KJJ, I gotta go. Hope everyone has a fantastic night. Peace and love. See you later, Mr. Rex. Matt, do you have a microphone to speak? He does, yes. Artem or Aptum? Yeah. Yeah, it's Artem. Although it does look like Aptum. You're not wrong. So it's a good question, Nacho. So is the P in the Ukrainian language an R in English? Because like it's APTEM, right? Artem, not Aptum. So is your guys' P like an R for us? It must be, right? Oh, come on. We're almost out. It is? That's really weird. Thanks for explaining that, Artem. I guess it's really weird because there's already an R, for us anyways, so it just seems weird that they wouldn't use it, but obviously they didn't. Well, I shouldn't say obviously. Maybe they didn't know that we had an R, like cultures didn't talk then or whatever, but probably similar to Greek, which looks like a P. I'm sure I've called you the wrong name before. I'm sorry, Artem. Every day is a school day on JJ's stream. Yeah, we've learned a lot today, or at least we've talked about a lot. Talked about coding, talked about orchardry, if that's a word, gardening, different languages now. Artem Proxorov Loken? I have no idea what that is, or I'm guessing it's a name of somebody who's either famous or infamous. Crucial, are you Greek? There was someone here earlier, Ion something, I forgot the rest of the name, and he was Greek. I know a little Latin to continue the languages. The only Latin I know is Requiescat in pace. That's it. That's my entire Latin. That is the entirety of the Latin that I know. And I probably butchered that as well. Just for anybody who speaks, yeah, that's from Assassin's Creed. It means rest in peace. That's the only reason that I know it. I wanted to look it up because I wanted to know what it meant one day. So, there you go. I was like, he says this every time he kills one of these guys. What does he mean? No, your Latin pronunciation was pretty much perfect. Nice. You studied it for 5 years. Wow. I didn't know how it was spelled, Matt, but okay, I'll take it. Aeronautical engineer? Where did that come from? No, I'm German/American, but I use a lot of Greek letters for math. Oh, okay, the math part. Gotcha. Aaron? That's funny. Do people call you that? Is that why you change your, or put your name that way? I used to work with a guy, and we used to call him Aaron. Well, not everybody, but a couple of his like closer co-workers call him that all the time. I'm a mathematician interested in aeronautics. Oh shoot, we're about to run out of fuel, aren't we? Where was that trailer? Oh, I brought it to the first map. Crap. Let's run it back, I guess. JJ, I have a double surname, that's why I wrote it that way. It's quite unique, though. That's what I thought, because isn't that pretty common over there? Everybody calls me that after the Key and Peele skit. Oh, okay, I didn't know there was some kind of skit. Maybe that's where they got it from. The only Latin I know is my neighbor Matteo. That's funny. Yeah, Ezio Auditore. From Firenze. De Firenze. Riposa in Pace? I probably butchered that one. Pace? I don't know. The only language I know is English, so I don't know. You know, kind of if you know like some other language, you kind of, for example, if one thing is related to another, for example, like if you know Spanish, you kind of know Portuguese because they're like 90% of the same words, you know? But I only know English, so... PTR is going to go. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, PTR. Have a good rest of your night, and we'll see you in the next one. Notch is going to send me a link. Orchardry. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Matt said it, and I'm like, is that a word? I don't know if that's a word, but I know what you mean. Oh, you'll send me the link to the skit. I got you now. I was kind of confused. I was like, what is he talking about? Link for what? If you haven't seen it, Google substitute teacher Key and Peele. Very funny. Yeah, I don't watch much TV or movies, so I have not seen that. This is kind of a funny thing. So there was... I worked with the guy, his name was Aaron, A-A-R-O-N, and then the person that he had to talk to the most, it was a girl, and her name was Erin, spelled E-R-I-N, and my name is Jordan, and this person, this Aaron, was the warehouse crew leader on first shift. I was the warehouse crew leader on second shift, and so me and Aaron had to talk a lot, and then the person that I had to talk to a lot was like the counterpart for second shift. Like his was named Aaron, mine was named Jordan. How weird is that? So it was like Jordan talking to Jordan and Aaron talking to Aaron. And they were both girls. The girl was named Jordan as well. Kind of weird. I don't know how you say that, Nuno Sadude. Means you miss somebody. No, JJ, actually Spanish and Portuguese is different. Like Belarusian and Ukrainian, because Spanish is relatable to Mexico and Portuguese is relatable to Brazil. That is true, but I think they're the most two closely related languages in the world. Like 90% of the words are the same. Maybe not spelled the same, but they, if you were to speak it, 90% of the words are the same in the two languages. I forgot where I parked. Oh, I drove right past my truck, didn't I? I'm an idiot. JG, you mean that YouTuber slash TikTok that looks like a girl as a character, but he's a guy? No, I don't watch TikTok. I have no idea what you're talking about on that one. Question, do you prefer using scouts and trailers over bigger trucks with add-ons? No. I would prefer using bigger trucks and add-ons. They're easier. But this one was just more of a challenge series, just kind of something for fun. I felt like this one would never really get easier as we progress through the seasons because we're not unlocking bigger, better trucks. We're just stuck with the same, I mean, say there's 20 scouts. Whether you have those 20 scouts at the start of the game or the end of the game, you're not getting more scouts, you know? Like, all of the scouts, they said, are in the game. So we're not gaining anything from it, if that makes sense. Like, the scouts we have now, obviously we don't have all of them, but basically all of the scouts that we have now are going to be the same ones we use when we're in Season 15, 14, 13, like, you know, same couple of trucks, pretty much. And the word bloke in English means gajo in Portuguese. Yeah, we don't use bloke here. That's like an English, like a United Kingdom or something. They use bloke. Whoa! But yeah, you won't hear anybody over here saying bloke. Oh my gosh, that's it? 96 liters? Yikes. Okay. I guess I will refuel this as well. I feel like Brazilian Portuguese and Portuguese are quite different. I only speak Brazilian one. Not so great anymore. That should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. I have a scout fuel trailer down there, so. Oh, very nice. Nacho might do some farm sim tonight. You don't use that? You must use dude. Like, how would you say bloke? Like, oh, there's 3 blokes over there that are standing outside that building or something? We would just say there's like 3 guys or 3 people. Or 3 women. Or something like that. We don't say blokes. Blokes is like a UK term. I'm not actually sure where it originates, but yeah, it's definitely not used here. I actually think I'm all caught up. Yeah, you might say there's 3 dudes over there, but that's... Most people probably wouldn't say that. They'd be like, hey, look at those 3 guys over there. Or, you know, something like that. They wouldn't say 3 blokes. Yeah, that's true. It could be Australian. Didn't think about that. That could be it. Oh, actually, hang on. I'm going to back up and go the other way. It could be Australian. I thought it was like UK, but I might be wrong on that. You might be right, Nuno. But it's definitely not in the US. If it is, it's from Australians or Scotland or UK or wherever they came from, probably. Most Americans don't say that. In fact, I don't think I've ever heard one say that. Matt says, in the UK we used to use bloke a lot, but it's kind of aged now. We mostly use mate or lad. Yeah, we don't use mate or lad here either. If we say mate, or... Well, I don't think anybody really uses lad. If we say mate, it's more... It's either you're trying to... what is the right word? Not intimidate. It's something with an I. I'm blanking on it. You're trying to... Like copy? I can't think of the name. Or word. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. What is it when you, like, copy somebody? Like an impression? I can't think of the word, but... Yeah. When they're trying to, like, basically pretend like they're English or Australian or something, they'll say mate. But they wouldn't say it, yeah, like mockingly, yeah. They wouldn't say it like, hey mate, what's up? Like that, we don't say that here either. Mimicking, that might be it, yeah. Impersonate, that's the word I was looking for, impersonate. When you're trying to, like, impersonate somebody. Intimidate, impersonate, kind of close. Yeah, we would say there's like 3 guys over there. You might say 3 dudes or 3 chicks, but probably not. You'd be like, hey, look, there's 3 guys over there. Or look at those guys, or, you know, something like that. The only thing I can remember is vlog in English. UK is block, flats. Oh, block, yes, block. Yeah, you guys say like, I got a new flat. I got a new, like, apartment or, you know, something like that. Matt, would you mind? Or Nacho or somebody? Because in school we studied UK English, not USA. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you're closer to them than you are to us, so... Whoever took care of that, thank you. I don't know why you'd ever come into somebody's channel and say, hide me, hide me, hide me, hide me, and just repeat yourself. What's... Whatever. Just came back in. Americans say what? We don't say, like, mate, unless we're, like, saying it jokingly or, like, trying to impersonate someone. You're very smelly welcome. Thank you, Matt. Susie, welcome in. Suze. Alright, well you can take care of them too, Susie or whatever their name is. Matt. Thank you. In the US, your mate is your significant other. Yeah. Donald Trump has a weird accent. I know Trump, like, made a lot of his money in New York. I'm not sure if that's where he was, like, born or anything. I don't know too much of his background, but I don't really detect much of an accent from Trump. I feel like Trump sounds pretty normal to me, which means he's kind of more of a Midwest, or like, yeah, probably kind of more like a Midwestern accent. Wait, is that the right road? Nope. Okay. Sam says in crane and rigging we say hand. Like, look at those 3 hands. Oh yeah, like a deckhand or something kind of like that, like on a ship. Got 3 hands over there that can help out, like 3 guys that can help out over there or something. Or fingers, because they'll never make a hand. That's funny. So if there's like 3 of them that are like together their 3 brains will be 1 hand or something. Blaine says, what did I miss? Who's getting in trouble? I don't know. Someone came in here is just trolling. I tried to study French when I changed schools, and I make great progress from the ground up, but then the society in class decides to F French people. And it closed, I think? Closed? So I'll stick to English, which is sad. So they closed the class for some reason. Trolls in the chat today. I think we got another one. I'm guessing that's the same person and another Susie name. Yeah, there you go. Matt, would you mind again? Or somebody? Thank you. This is getting a little ridiculous. This person probably has like 12 accounts. That's the third one already. Yeah, we're gonna run out of fuel probably by the time we get there with this thing. Yikes. They might have had another account with the exact same name and profile picture, Matt. If you, well, you can, I think you can see their previous chats, right? You can click on it and click on like how many hidden chats they've, or previous chat log or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is. But yeah, you can look back and see what they've said. You can see if it's the exact same person or if it's a whole new profile with a different with the exact same picture and name. Because they could have the exact same picture and name and just hop into people's streams with like 4 or 5. There he is again. That's at least 4 accounts. Yeah, it's a game of whack-a-mole. Yeah, whack-a-mole with YouTube, exactly. Not just as different pictures. Yeah, that time it was a different picture. Yeah, with the stream delay, we were thinking of the same thing, Matt. You're playing whack-a-mole, you whack it, and it pops back up somewhere else. I want to play whack-a-mole. Trump is the hardest to understand, but I know... Wait, Trump? The Trump is hard to understand, but I know how to understand him. It's just hard to explain. Yeah, if somebody has 4 accounts, they're definitely a troll. So he's probably got more than that. Which I don't know why anybody would, like, want... Oh crap, this is the same spot we got stuck last time. I don't know why anybody would really want to do that. Matt says, honestly, this is the first time being a moderator actually doing my job. Well, I appreciate it, Matt. Normally Robert and Zing are here. I think Robert might still be lurking. Zing was here for just like a minute. He's been... I think he's trying to record a lot of videos lately. So he's only been here for like a minute out of this whole week so far. Yeah, if anybody here wouldn't mind reporting him, so... The more people we can get to report him, the more likely we are to get him to not be able to do it again. There's Robert. Robert's lurking, working with the puppies. Busy with other stuff. But, we had to call upon Matt. He only plays, though, because it's a poor man who's being attacked. I totally missed whatever you said earlier, Nuno. Oh. The chat Trump had with Zelensky, we just looked in Europe and facepalmed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to get too into the weeds, Nuno, but yeah, Rob. Whoa, no. Okay, it stayed there. We're good. Pack. Robert was also hiding the messages. Okay. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate you guys. A lot of the time, I can't see it, like, because people will send messages and it will like say, if it has like bad words, it'll be like, do you want to approve this message? Like, allow them to say this kind of thing. And so I don't even ever see those messages. If you guys, you click decline or whatever, I can't remember what it says. But a lot of the time, you guys are, moderating the chat before I even see it. Like, nobody gets to see it, so just you guys. But thank you for that. Appreciate it. I think we'll drop this one off, and that might be it. We'll see. What I mean by we'll see is I don't know if it'll take us an hour to get there, because then we might just end it sooner, but... No dinner tonight. Yeah, we usually eat at 5 or 5:30, but maybe it's a bit behind. Maybe it's 5:45, 6 or something, I'm not sure. If I get a text, then we'll just be ending it, but if we don't, we might make it all the way there. We'll see. Every once in a while, it's just fend for yourself. Go upstairs, find whatever you can, or make, scramble some eggs or whatever it is you want to do. That's a good question there, Matt. Oh, we're out of fuel. That's why. Matt says, when are you streaming tonight, Nacho? A couple hours from now, maybe. Maybe what, 7? 8? I guess 7 would be an hour and a half. Hey, Duck, welcome in. How are you doing, Duck? JJ, is you tomorrow next live stream? Yes. Tomorrow, 1:45 Central. Same time as always. Will be the next stream. Stu's planning on starting up here in an hour and a half to 2.5, so 7 to 8 my time. Nacho's going live about 8. Central Standard Time. We're live at the same time every day of the week, Sam. 5 days a week, sometimes on the weekends, but it's pretty rare. It's probably once every 2 months or so, I would say, on the weekends. If I had to look back at all the times I've streamed it on the weekend, and then like how many weekends I've been able to stream, I only started streaming about 15 months ago. It's probably about once every 2 months where I'm on a weekend. It's not very often. I've been trying to do it more lately, but the last week or two I've just been super busy, and I've been wanting to get done with a bunch of recordings, and I just haven't been able to do that even. The other day I got a couple of YouTube shorts done, which those are both live now. I got 2 videos recorded over the last couple of days, so I'm starting to kind of play catch up, but yeah, I just feel like I'm really behind with where I want to have 7 videos done right now. But I only have 2. One of them's for this weekend, one of them's for next weekend. The other ones I'll probably just post the next day when they get done, but yeah. Good, just one more day until the weekend. I'm ready for it. Very nice, Duck. Depending on when we have our dinner, yeah. Good, okay, thanks. You're welcome, Sam. You and me both, Duck. It's from Matt. In Italy you call him Paparino? What does that mean? Sounds kind of like pepperoni or something. Stu says, I'll be off tomorrow. No video or stream. I'll be modding in Howitzer's channel. Sounds good. Mateo, I sent you a private PV. I think that's private video. I don't know what that is actually. Private message? I don't know. In Discord, to know who I am. Matt says, I've responded already. Already on top of it. Very nice. Sunday I travel up to Scotland. What you doing up there, Robert? JJ the Donald Duck cartoonist called Paperino in Italian. Oh, that's funny. I get it now. Lucky you, Haggis Hunter. Hope you have fun, mate. What is a Haggis Hunter? Oh, Haggis Hugger. Is that about MJ, or is that something totally different? Oh, is that where you're from, Robert? You grew up in Scotland? Stu, what's the name of your channel? And what do you stream on? Stu, or Roberts, or Matt, or any of the mods can put !STU. It'll link to Stu's channel. He does SnowRunner. I don't know what else. Oh, shit, I can't reach that one. I don't know if he does other games. I haven't really seen other games. I'm trying to think. I know, actually, he was playing something the other day. Trying to remember what it was. I can't even remember. He does play a little bit of other games. I just, off the top of my head, I don't know what they were. Thanks, but don't call me like that. Don't call me Donald Duck. Thank you, Nacho. Thank you, Robert. Oh man, this last little bit is just so muddy. Oh, there we go. We got the text. We're about a minute out though. We can't leave now. Have to at least finish this off, right? Mainly SnowRunner, but also Fallout 4 Last of Us. That was the one I saw you playing. And Baldur's Gate. Robert says he was born in Portsmouth, UK, moved to Scotland 20 years ago. Oh, okay, so I had it backwards, huh? Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. Do you replay a character? Do you do voices? Oops. Oh, come on. SnowRunner Yukon tonight for, Stu. Yeah, this part is just crazy muddy in here. Artem, I'd never call you a comrade, buddy. I know it's offensive in Ukraine, Slavo-Ukraine. Oh, were you, I must have missed that. You must have made a joke. That I have 1 and 2, and I roleplay them. Nice. Stu does do some roleplay, I guess. There we go. That's cool. How come you don't play numero 3? Oh, I have 1 and 2. I kind of read that wrong. Alright, let's refuel here. Mod trailers? Nope, we don't have any mod trailers. I thought about using some mods for this playthrough, but after doing a little bit of thinking, I'm just like, I think I'd rather just go with base game trucks and like base game trailers and, you know, base game everything. And that way I don't have to like worry about the mods screwing anything up or wait, what is that? Oh, it's a tree. Or anything like that. So we did have to break our rules. We weren't able to do like completely all scouts. We have a couple of trucks that aren't, but we're able to stay all vanilla that way. But yeah, this trailer came into the game in Season 14. So it's like the newest season's trailer, if you will. Oh my goodness, come on, we're so stuck. Okay. Ah, I didn't recognize the log trailer you're using. Yeah, this is a new log trailer from Season 14, the newest season. This one's a medium one. They have the same one, but it's for short logs. It is more expensive. I want to say it's 2,400 more than the medium, normal medium log trailer. Actually, I might be able to back up and attach the tree now. So it is slightly more expensive, yes. There we go, we can get the tree. Dinner's getting cold, but the logs must be delivered, exactly. Logs cannot wait. Here we go. Okay. Oh, I'm not even tracking the mission. I was like, why can't I deliver this? Okay. I think we made a really good amount of progress. I think we delivered 3, 4, 5... what was it? We delivered at least 5 logs. And we did the seismic mission. Was that it? Oh no, we did 7 sets of logs and the seismic mission. So... We still have one last set of logs to do before we can get that GMC out of here. The GMC is here for our log crane if we happen to tip over or something, but I think we're probably good now. Just one single set left and we're done with logs. Mr. Grey Wolf, welcome in. Sorry it's late, we're just ending. But, yeah, if you want to... I'm going to plug in Stu's stream here. Stu's about to go live in like about an hour and a half. And we also have Nacho going live. I think he's playing Farm Sim, so let's do Stu quick. And Nacho. I think Nacho's playing Farm Sim and Stu's playing SnowRunner in Yukon. In about... I think Stu said an hour and a half-ish, so an hour 15 about to 2 hours 15. That's when he's starting up, and I think Nacho's starting about an hour after that. So yeah, if you guys are interested, you can check those out. I am going to go eat before the food gets too cold and is no longer able to be eaten because they've retracted it. If you don't go eat, you don't get anything, so got to get up there and get something. But yeah, thanks you guys. Can't talk. Thank you guys for stopping in. Hopefully you guys all have a good rest of your night, and we'll see you tomorrow.